And if I press the right things, we're live.
Hi guys. Welcome to the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons. Who's hanging around this? Oh, we've got Josuke. Oh, that's right, he's here. Yeah, we're a bit earlier than usual, so there's probably a lot of people having sleepy time right now, including one of our players, who is Taser, who will hopefully be joining us around before lunch. Would be nice. So we're just going to rock and roll through some usual early doors bits and bobs. Gaz?
Yes.
I believe we've hit our target now, so do we stop the competition?
No. You do not stop the competition. You keep it going.
So yes, 110. I mean, yeah, it might save us some money. So yeah, we capped at the 100, despite the fact it says 110.
But we can get more entries.
We'll
to
do
that
it because
100.
yes, people can get more entries. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we capped the prize at 100. Though, as we figured out, we still need to bug rigs about sorting rat bait out from last year. But hey ho, that's
I need a haircut.
Me?
I'm getting long-haired.
Oh, I was gonna say I need a haircut. That's for sure. So yes, if we roll a nat 1 or a nat 20 that counts, output crit win or crit fail in the channel. You reply with hash crit win or hash crit fail. It gets you an entry for that roll. At the end of the show, we'll roll for each of those rolls, and whoever wins that gets a ticket into the draw for the probably $100 at the end of the year, whenever we figure the end of the year is as well.
Okay. Sounds giggity good.
I can't
Sounds
remember what I
good.
named the things. Candlekeep.
Okay.
Even though we're not Candlekeep, but I never really
Any more bits and bobs to do? So, show-wise, obviously I was here on Friday. We had a really good show Friday, guys. So much fun. We're not sure what's happening this coming Friday because of things that are maybe going to happen, but I don't think they will because no one's got back to me. I haven't sorted anything out. But I can tell you that we will be back on the following Friday, which may well be our first of our Christmas shows. It's quite exciting. Other than that, I think that's about it for me. I think we're going to get rocking and rolling because it's already 20 past. So there's no more business to do. Let's get on with the business of doing. Welcome, everyone. Our bold adventurers, bold adventurers have been hot on the tail of the cult of the dragons, who have been raiding and plundering their way across the Sword Coast. Their investigations have led them to deep into the beard of the dead men, where they discovered Castle Neritar. Inside, they defeated the commander of the castle, Drolme Borngray. They found out some important information, not least of which they know all about the cult's hierarchy. They know now that the treasure is being funneled through a network of teleportation circles towards a dark ritual to try to raise a dead dragon. The cult's leader is a Kalashite named Severin Selrajin, who believes that power lives with living dragons, not the undead dragon Tiamat herself. But Tiamat revealed herself to him and gave him 5 legendary masks, one of each color, which can help raise her from her grave. Following the Trail of Stolen Riches, the park set for the portalitation to the Hunting Lodge, where they spent no time at all in the huge area that I'd created for them. They moved straight on, thanks to some tips from Talis the White, towards the town of Parnast, where Skyreach Castle, a flying castle in the sky, is set to leave with the treasure, heading to the place, the what's it called, the Pit of Dragons, to try to
Pit of Dragons.
where the I can't called something like that. I'll get the name of it. I didn't write that bit down. The Well of Dragons. There you go. The Well of Dragons, where they're going to try and do the ceremony. They're able to gain a passphrase, a banner, and some guidance in order to infiltrate Skyreach Castle. They headed out toward the castle and came across a few things, including some water-based creatures that nearly killed Arlo. They decided to take a short rest. And now they will head on their final leg of their journey as they head to Parnast and to Skyreach Castle.
So, minor, sort of not retcon, but since we're still there, during the short rest, I'm going to write down most of what you just said on a paper bird and let it go.
Okay.
See whether it actually manages to get there or not. I mean, it's only got a 1 HP, so... but that's why I figure if we let it go while we're doing the short rest outside the town, it's got a bit more of a chance of getting there, maybe.
Where are you sending the paper bird?
To the person that gave me the paper birds, who was... Should have checked this before.
It's very important.
Got 10 paper birds. Blah, 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 blah. Report... Sending to Onther?
Onthar. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Else, find a Harper's contact in Waterdeep, but report. Yes. I think Onthar is what I appear to have written down.
It was the people that sent you, the guys from the not the Lord's Alliance, the other one.
Harper's.
The Harpers.
I made it just. Sorry, guys.
Hey,
Hello, guys.
it's not bad timing. We're just starting now, so.
I know.
Oh my god, it's a zombie!
We didn't get as far as you shooting off your first bullet in the air.
We did threaten him on Friday. He says, I'll try and get there as early as possible. So basically, from when we start, every few minutes, you're just going to fire a bullet into the air.
Yeah, but if you're going to shoot a bullet, you may as well shoot it at a thing, right? And
we'd have been shooting at birds or something. That's all good. So we're good to go. Right. So we have a taser. So we've got all your leveled up and hit points done, taser. You're pretty much ready to go.
Could be a thing.
Ooh.
When we leveled up your character, I don't think there was much that happened at level 7, was there? You've now got you've still got your usual adept marksman, your action surge, your deadeye shot, your disarming shot. I think that's what you got, wasn't it? You've now got a disarming shot. You can now, as one of your grit points, as well as before, you could do a grit point for advantage. You can now take a shot and try to disarm someone if they're carrying a weapon. So when you shoot them, they have a DC 15, and if not, they drop a weapon of your choice. So if they're carrying something, you can get them to drop it as one of your grit points.
I believe he got quick draw.
Quick draw?
Yeah.
Yes.
If I'm reading the right one.
I remember.
When you reach
saying
level
that,
7, you add your proficiency bonus to initiative, so he's going to go first a little more often. And you can stow a firearm, then draw another firearm as a single object interaction on your turn. So he can use his first attack action to shoot with a pistol, and then get the equivalent of a shotgun out for his second one.
Or switch between the
Still
two
no shield.
pistols.
Now, just because I know this will come up constantly, that says another firearm, not another weapon. There's no pistol to rapier, but there's pistol to pistol or pistol to something else. So you can jam it and you can grab another weapon.
Yeah, so basically you can shoot, you can pull another gun out on your, another firearm out on your turn, on your in between shots.
Okay, that's.
But you can't switch to a shield.
Or a rapier.
Or a rapier.
I could imagine if he tried to shoot and it didn't go off, he drops the gun, goes for the next one. The gun that he just dropped goes off and shoots himself instead.
Right, let's get rocking. So, guys, you are currently on a short rest. Make sure you've all... I mean, obviously, Taser's leveled, so he should be fully rested. Everybody else should have a short rest. You should all now be level 7, correct?
Yep.
And the campaign ends.
Affirmative.
When the campaign ends, you become level 8. And the campaign ends today. It doesn't. It probably won't. It's a really big area going to. But you should arrive in the final area today.
Maybe.
So,
depends
in
how
a
much
year or
shopping we
two?
do.
Depends how much shopping you do. I have now read all the way to the end of the first part of the drag. So Tyranny of Dragons is a 2-part thing. So I now know everything that could happen or should happen. I mean, you could just decide to go somewhere else, but everything that should happen, I've read and I'm ready to go.
We'll get a paper bird back, and it's like, oh, really? They're going to handle it from here on, guys. Let's go.
Hey, Park Kid. Why don't you guys just go? You could just ignore the Well of Dragons and the dragons and just go off and do a different campaign. Hey, Danger Mouse, how's it going?
There you go. You just have those. Danger Mouse is Mrs. Eagle.
Hi, Eagle. Mrs. Eagle.
There you go.
Could be a thing.
Tell us the real
sure,
reason
but-
he's not
right.
got his camera on. Is he naked?
Yeah. Always.
I mean,
No, I am.
I was going to
not,
say,
but
I am
not.
for the waist down, except this camera does let you see my crotch, so you can tell I'm not. Just in case you ever wondered, you can always see my crotch slightly in this camera.
I think that's a lot of information that I didn't want to picture. So
Next
guys,
summer, we're going to be watching for that.
you've had a short rest. What is the plan? Are you headed towards Parnast?
We're heading this town, right? Because I told you it's going to be a whole session of shopping and screw your. Did you manage to read everything from Saturday?
I've read it all. I'm good.
Okay.
Yep, I'm completely read. So let's get a show on the road. I need
We're on our way to Parnas to try and reach Skyreach Castle, correct?
and I need one person to take the helm and roll a survival check.
I mean, generally Quint, but if he's, it depends how much fu after the ice giants he's feeling, or whether he's just stomping ahead and going.
If you want it, I'll roll it.
Go on. Oh yeah,
17.
That's why we want him leading.
Yeah. Well,
So
okay.
after some bathing in religious pools and having a rest to recover, you make your way for the final part of the journey to Parnast. What's your passive perception, Carlo?
Passive
Million.
perception 24.
So you do eventually see Parnast in the distance. And let me maybe whilst I'm here, I'm going to quickly move you guys to the map because it just saves faffing in a minute. So you arrive, and as you're approaching Parnast, let me just get my managed to lose a window already. There it is. I need to put that. Oh wait, that's roll 20. Son of a bitch. Okay, let me just get it up. One sec. Let me get it up.
Yeah,
Just the,
that's
I'm
definitely what
going to
she
try to
said.
find the guide to the entire campaign, which should now be sat there. There we go.
That's why
So now
she's
I've
still waiting.
So, as you approach Parnast, wait till I'm current. Yeah, Tarry. There we go. So, you see a village, a dozen or more houses, kind of around a small square. You're a bit far away to see what the buildings are yet. We'll come to that in a second. There is, off to the left of the village, a big ravine. And there's like a large fog. It's like very fog shrouded. But that fog appears to be moving. And you see in the distance what appears to be a fog cloud moving away, and it's if I don't think you I think you're intelligent enough to realize that the city has departed.
Oh, the city.
And is-
Right.
Yeah, basically you tarried. You were quick at the first part and then slow, and then you did the extra day and the rest. So effectively, as you've arrived, the village, you can see a lot of carts and a lot of things around it, and it looks like it made a hasty departure and has left probably within the last, half a day. You can see it. You assume it's the castle. You can see a big city-sized fog cloud in the distance. It's still within sight.
Okay. How fast does it look like it's moving? And is it high up or
It's going up into the sky. It's a flying castle.
right?
You can make me. what check? Make me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. What is my intelligence?
Just straight intelligence.
Oh, which is +0, so straight roll. 18. Not bad for a first roll.
You feel that, like, you're probably not gonna catch it on feet, especially as you need to fly,
yes.
at some point. But even if you were trying to track it along the ground, you're not really going to gain on it, per se.
Okay, so it's moving at a reasonable rate, but not stupidly fast.
Correct. For example, if you all rode on one of Arlo's ghost steeds, you'd probably catch it along the ground, although you still wouldn't be able to get up towards it.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Do I have any way of flying? I don't think I do.
With your passive perception, Carlo, as well, as you're looking, you see this, and you look down to the village. You do see a lot of movement and motion around in the village. And I would say, with your perception, you would spot down in the village a few buildings. As you're trying to think about what to do, you see a tavern, you see a shrine, and you do spot what appears to be a stables.
Okay. So, are there any...
Advantage of a 25 passive perception. Which is basically the equivalent of a nat 20 every time he needs to see something.
Are there any sort of villagers nearby?
Yeah, I mean, you see a scattering amount of villages. It looks like in general, a village. You're probably now into the afternoon, and it looks like a village in the afternoon. There are people moving around, working. It looks like this is a busy village. Like, there's a lot of carts and things. It looks like, that castle's just left, and this village was the one that was helping supply it.
Yeah, so I'll find one of them and just say, damn it.
You're like on a hill
Oh,
overlooking
right, yes.
as soon as you got within range of the village. So if you want to, you can approach the village.
Yeah.
And then are you going to do it openly or stealthily?
Which is the building, well, of the three that you just told us, which one is the closest to us?
So are you approaching the village first? Or are you staying on the hill?
I'm not sure yet.
Arlo will suggest that at least one of us put on some purple robes.
Purple robes?
Yeah.
They feel like there must be some way for stragglers to get back to the castle. If we come in there with a party and look like we belong in the place, perhaps they will freely share that information with us. Garlon, you look like the sneaky sort. Very charismatic, maybe, or Ashwin. Maybe you could wear these purple robes and pretend to be some sort of leader or cultist. What say you?
Are we sure we want to go all the way to purple robes for this? Would we be better just wearing the normal cultist robes we've got? And because if we're pretending to be one of the higher ups, then surely we could summon the city back for us. If we're just normal cultists, and we've got the banner, we can say we're on official business, and...
I also still have forged invitation letters for us.
Yeah.
Which I created last time.
And we've got the banner. So I'm thinking, yes, wear robes, but wear just the cultist robes that we've got, rather than the full-on purple ones. I think purple might be a bit nuclear for this for this village. But yeah, apart from that,
Yeah. Okay.
we'll put normal cultist robes on.
So you're going to put the cultist robes on. You're not going to be sneaking. You're just going to approach the village.
Yeah.
So as you approach...
I remember the robes were too big, weren't they? So we only had Quent who could wear them.
We
Pretty
did.
much,
Yeah, I think the people in the mansion are working on them. Something.
Yes. They're adjusting them.
Coriander, Cumin, adjusted the purple robes for me. Carlon can disguise self anyway. And I think they were going to make spare set for somebody, but I didn't write that down. So I have to go look at what I was doing there. But yes.
The village has a few dozen houses around a small square. As you approach, you see the square in the distance. You see some buildings each side. The building, Carlo, that you identified potentially as the stables would be sort of this building here, one of the first buildings on the left. As you look across, over here appears to be a tavern. And then sort of in here is very much the town square with a few other buildings around.
Oh, I'm going to try and find the first person that we happen to come up against and sort of ask them, as in the same way that you would if you've just missed a bus. You go, ah, damn it, the city's gone. Do you know when it's back round again?
The city is left. It's going to where it's going to. Who are you?
Oh, we're how do you say cultists in a sort of casual way? We're just cultists. We're praise
followers.
Followers. That'd be good. But yes, that's yeah. We're devotees. Praise Tiamat's glory. We need to catch up with it. Do you know where it's heading to next?
I've pasted what I prepared as the forged invitation letter stuff that I created during the long rest.
Oh, nice.
I will read that out to the audience. So are you gonna give that to these guys? Or are you just gonna keep hold of that? We keep hold of it. Well, you tell me what you're doing with that. Are you gonna give that to the first person you see, or are you gonna wait a sec?
At the moment, I'm not giving it to
I will
anyone,
read it when we give it to someone in a second. Then that's cool.
But the rest of the group should know that we have this and what's on it.
Yeah.
So you should speak to one of the guards maybe, or I don't know. One second. That's the thingy. Maybe you speak to Captain Othalstan. He will maybe be able to help you.
Okay. Do you know where he's at the moment?
I don't know. I'm just working.
Okay, fine. Very useless person. I'll only.
Do you say that out loud as you walk away?
I will mumble it very quietly as I walk away. I mean, he probably won't be able to hear what I say, but he'll be able to mumble.
Make a sleight of hand check, just as to see how quiet you are.
Whether I'm as quiet as I think I am. 17. What's sleight of hand? +5.
Oh yeah,
22.
you're fine. He's like, it's good. I'm glad I could help.
He can hear mumbling, but doesn't know what. Okay, so
you do see some guards, sort of in the main square of the village.
Okay, let's walk towards them. As we walk by the stables, it's worth having a glance in to see what they've got available.
Are you gonna go in, or are you just gonna look in?
Probably just look in.
Make a perception check.
Can I also make a perception
I was going to
check?
say, Carl.
So Carlon sees that there are some wyverns in there.
That's what I was hoping. There'd be some sort of flying steeds in there.
Yeah, the quest is quite clever that way, isn't it?
Yes.
It's like, actually, it's gone, and there's nowhere for you to catch it at all if you have no flying. You're done. The game is over. You fail.
I mean, it's a very big stables as well. So yeah, okay, good. So yeah, we'll continue to where all the gods are standing around, I guess.
Okay, yeah, you walk over to some guards are kind of hanging around like by a well.
So
you see,
does one of them
clearly
look...
now that you're here at it, you do spot that one of the buildings around you. You've seen the tavern from a distance. You now see that there's a shrine. You also see a wheelwright shop, as well as the tavern and the thing. They're the sort of main buildings that stand out.
A what shop?
A wheelwright
Wheel.
Someone who would make wagon wheels.
Ah. The chocolate.
So
Are
you-
they
you-
are they
you-
wheels that sort of go like that for when it flies?
They
sort of
they
Back to
go
the
round.
Future, like.
They go round and round like the wheels on the bus. You hear a bunch of people talking in this area. There are timber merchants. There are people haggling over prices. A bunch of wagons, etc. So you do spot these 4 guards in total. 5 guards. I can't count. Move all your characters over to here. Feel free to reposition yourself for better combat use. I'm just putting you down generally. Yeah, so they're there and they
I
they look
wasn't
at you.
hoping for combat, but we shall see.
Well, can't really reposition when you can't move the thing.
Oh, I can move my thing.
That's a weird one. I think we had this one last time. I think it's just that one token. Let me just double check. Yeah, represents character of Gwent, named Gwent. And then
I think we're missing someone.
update token. And then let's do this quickly if I
That
can.
seemed to be fine
I know I've
with
had
us.
this problem in the past. Open the actual character. Edit.
Oh, no, there he is.
Name Gwent. Edit property. I never remember how to do this. It's a pain in the ass. I sorted the lighting out last time, but now I can't figure out how I set it.
You go on to the character. So on the bar on the right-hand side. Right side? Yeah, right-hand side. And click on the character and then change who you can control it. And
Yeah,
then you
so we
drag
can.
it down and replace the one that you've got on screen.
That's exactly what I did at the start of the session. Edit token properties. No, within it. So when I click on the thing on the right-hand side, it comes up as edit Gwent, name Gwent, in players journals. I think it's because it's not.
Can be controlled by.
Can be controlled by.
Ah, great, you broke the game. Yay!
Okay. So that
And then
should-
replace the token that's there.
Look at that
to
time,
reset it.
motherfucker.
Quent took a shrinking potion.
There we go. You should have access to that now.
Nope.
Well,
See?
tough. We'll sort it out in a break.
Yeah, it's mental, isn't it? That's exactly what I did before the session. I made sure everyone's was right, and then you go into it, and for some reason it's just resetting every fucking time. Yeah, it's just disappeared, that whole... Oh, there is... do you know what I didn't do? I don't think I hit save changes. Isn't that foolish of me? Foolish, I tell you.
Now
Foolish.
it works.
You can work now, yeah? Cool. Excellent. Right, sorry about that, guys. So, you go to the guards. What are you saying? I imagine that Ash is leading the way. What are you saying?
So we look. Presumably, one of them's going to look more leadery than the others.
Yeah. Let's say that.
So yeah, completely blank all the others. Go straight up to him, and go. Yeah,
Make an insight check to see if you can figure out who it is, because you might go to the wrong guy.
that would work well, wouldn't it? Oh, I'm rolling well today. Insight +1, 30, 19.
So yeah, you see a guy that clearly looks more superior than the rest. It'd have been hilarious if that was a 1. He's going over to like
yes,
the guy that's like, doing some cleaning some shit off the ground. You look like you're the leader.
So we're followers of the Mother, praise Tiamat's glory. We need to get on the Flying City. Unfortunately, we were waylaid a bit on the way here. Do you have any way of catching up to it?
Make a deception check.
I mean,
With
sort of deception.
advantage. With advantage because you're wearing the robes, etc.
Oh crap! It would have probably been better when they didn't bump into each other.
Double 4.
Double 4 +6, so 10, but still.
He looks you up and down, sees you, and he kind of gives you the skunk eye. He's like, do you have the passphrase?
Arlo's going to whisper to him, right? Cast message.
You remember the passphrase, right? Tiamat, our mother in strength.
I shall repeat that then, because I don't remember it. I was like, did we get a passphrase? We got documents and stuff, but did we? Yes. Okay, fine. So yeah, Tiamat, our mother in strength.
Ah. 1 second. Yes, praise Tiamat and Hail Blagathkus. You probably want to speak to Captain Othalstan. He's currently having his lunch in the tavern.
Tavern, always a good place to hang out. Yeah, I guess we wander over to the tavern then.
Carlo, you notice someone kind of paying more attention to you. He's sat currently over by the wheelwright shop. He's kind of sat in front of it on a stool, but he does seem to be paying more attention than everyone else. The town's going about its business. He seems to be paying more attention to you.
You as in the collective view, or you as in specific?
Oh yeah, he's got his eye on. Oh yeah, baby, check out those leathers. No, you as the collective you.
Right. Okay.
Okay, you make your way to the tavern. A yellow tankard hangs over the door of this rustic tavern. Inside, the place is short on cheer. All conversation stops, and all eyes turn in your direction as you walk in. A tall, heavy-set man with enormous mutton chop sideburns steps forward and says, "Hello, what can I get you, travellers?" I'd like to imagine there's a guy just throwing a dart at a dartboard and it misses as you walk it. You made me miss. American Wealth and London reference, guys. American Wealth and London reference.
So, well, some information, but first, before that, whatever the house special is.
Oh, we got a strong mead, if you like, or we just got a mugger. I mean, the mead is our speciality. Would you like a cup of our strong mead?
What? 4 meads and a tepid water, Arlo?
You know it exactly. Want to keep a sharp mind, you see.
That'll be 4 silver.
Okay, I think I've got... Yes, I've got plenty. Excellent.
Will you be dining with us today?
I think we might be in a bit of a hurry to do that. Need to talk to... I've already forgotten his name. Leader of the guard people.
Othelstan.
Yes, again, Arlo just kind of casts whisper and elbows him in the side.
Captain Othelstan, I believe.
Oh, you're here to see the captain. He's over there in the back. If you want to go back there and join him, I'll send the pot boy over with our lovely meads and the water.
Excellent, thank you very much. So yeah, we'll wander over to the captain's table.
Right. As we wander over, Arlo is going to cast Detect Thoughts.
On who? The captain?
On the
Or
captain.
Me? He's just curious how I can forget things so quickly.
Well, anyway, so again, I'm just going to focus on the captain's surface level at the moment. So I should be able to... where is it here? Okay, learn surface thoughts of the creature. What is most on its mind at the moment?
Is there a saving throw for that, or is that straight in?
Oh, that's straight in. If you go deeper, then there's wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. So as you're walking across, he's like, "I love this sausage. It's such a good sausage. Sausage. But then you pick up some other.
This is very important
thoughts.
information. Arlo conveys this to Ashrin.
He's
I hear
very
the
much-
sausage here is good.
He's like, that's the very first surface thought. But then it goes, as you're listening, he's like, I'm glad they finally left. It's been a stressful time dealing with all these cultists. They're still around, but I do feel better that they're finally on their way to their final destination. And then hopefully soon they'll raise her. I can't wait. I wonder if they'll succeed. This sausage is good.
So Arlo's going to give Ashrin.
Wait. And I'll be on my watch out for those strangers. Resmir said people might come looking for them, so I'll be on my guard.
So Arlo's going to convey this to Ashrin, but more or less like this. So he's going to say,
Ashrin, firstly and most importantly, order the sausage. It's, yeah, he was very nice. Now, our captain friend, he's apparently on the lookout for strangers, so we must be careful. But he's also very glad that the cultists have left. He's a fierce devotee by the sounds of his force, but I think that having the senior cultist here was very stressful for him. No doubt he will want others to leave as soon as possible, but with the goal of raising her. Tiamat, use that information as you will.
Okay.
that's all a whisper, so no
I
one
was
else
going to say,
can.
that's a lot of stuff being whispered into my ear as we're walking over. So, we walk over and, that sausage does look good. So I'll shout back to the barkeep. Could we get 5 of the sausages? They do look good.
Stage, I can't want to stuff and stuff. Just have a look what I've got in there.
I think you might
Eagle,
go
you
to be on
talking to
mute,
us?
Eagle.
Yes, I am trying to very quietly talk to Mrs. Eagle.
It's
Press
not
mute
very
button.
quiet.
Little mute button there. So yeah, so you approach the captain. Are you all approaching together, or?
I'll stay back a bit, hanging at the bar.
Are you going to give him the writ, or are you keeping hold of that for now?
Yeah, he can have the papers.
Okay, so he gives you the papers and he hangs at the bar. What are you doing, Quent?
Well, I'm hanging at the bar with Callum.
So you're waiting for your meads, and
No, Arlo will hang at the bar as well, but he's got message, which is 100 feet, and detect thoughts, which is 30 feet. So he's just going to feed information.
so you're going to
hopefully,
be
at
within.
distance.
You'll be within 30 feet, so you'll move a little bit closer because he's probably a little bit further back in the bar. Does that make sense? Yeah. So you're sort of moved away, so you're not all necessarily hanging out together. That's good. I'll assume that Taser is with the main group.
He's on the lookout for a group of strangers, not one strange man.
Yeah, I'm very
Okay, so
Boy.
Ash, you walk over.
Yeah. As I say, as I get up to the table, I'll shout back about the sausages just to sort of break the ice a bit. And go, Captain Offelstan, is it? I'm
Yes.
We're devotees of Tiamat. Praise Tiamat's glory.
Tiamat, our mother and strength.
Indeed. So, yeah, we're supposed to be on the castle, but we got waylaid on the way over here. Is there any way you could help us out to get there? Obviously, I'm sure you're aware it's quite time sensitive, and we've got information that they require.
Are you going to give him the papers, or are you keeping hold of those?
I'm going to wait and see how he responds. That's my second sentence. Should he seem a bit sus.
Make a deception check. Straight.
Okay. Oh, that's better. 16
better.
plus 6 is 22.
I He rolled a natural 20. Let me look at the guy's character sheet. Actually, it's Okay, that was for that check. This is this. Okay, let me pull up his details. Obviously, nat 20 is always a success, but it's not really a success or failure situation. So, I would say. So, what did you get? 22.
Yeah.
He is gonna look you up and down, see your body manner, sees your friends at the bar, and he's gonna eye you suspiciously.
Okay, so he's not going to say anything initially.
He's gonna give you a few seconds. He's gonna look around. I'm giving you a window if you want to add anything to it.
Well, I was going to say, so yeah, if he doesn't initially say anything, I'll go. We do have obviously some paperwork and the likes.
He puts down his fork, looks over to the bar, looks at you. Okay, you gonna give him the paperwork?
Yes. So, what are the two? Blah, blah, blah. So we've got a clearance letter and an invitation letter. Yeah, I think it's the clearance one that's probably right for this. Isn't
You
it, Carl?
you also have the banner as well.
Yeah. I assume I won't have the banner, but it can be like sticking out of Taser's pocket or something.
So which one you're doing, the invitation letter or the clearance letter?
I think the clearance one, that sounds more
Okay.
like...
So he's gonna...
Forgetting there.
Oh, I mean, to the gate captain in Parnast. By the command of Resmir
in fact,
Wormspeaker.
yes, it even says that.
The following persons are authorized to join the official convoy bound for Skyridge Castle. They are cleared for security duties, cargo handling, and hold access. Admit and deliver any questions to the holdmaster immediately. Party, and it's all your names, and then there's a date. Signed, Resmir Wormspeaker. Seal, black wax, claw impression. And I believe you rolled really well on that, so it was really good from what I remember.
Yes, let me see. I have written that down. I rolled 21.
Yeah, I remember it was massive.
Yeah.
So he's going to look at this, and he's kind of going to fold it back up and give it back to you. And he's like, oh. And his demeanor brightens a little bit. He was a little suspicious seeing a party come in. He's heard that there's a party coming that may cause trouble. But he looks at this, sees the seal, and motions you to sit down. Oh, please. Yes, I mean, we'll deal with this post haste. Just let me just finish my lunch, and I'm sure we can work something out. He takes a mouthful of sausage.
Excellent. So yeah, I'll.
So you were waylaid, huh? I see. Well, it was probably those giants. We've had a lot of problem with hill giants in the area.
No, it was weird. It was some weird water people. That we should have just stayed around it, but you know how it is. One of our party got curious and got attacked by some water elementals. It's all a very, very weird situation.
Ah, you see. Yes. No troubles with the teleportation circles or anything.
No, that all went smoothly.
So, surface thoughts, Arlo, that you're picking up now is, first of all, when the original deception happened, he was very much like, this is a group of people that have arrived late, and they did say something about 5 people, was it? And are they all together? I can't really see. Who did he walk in with? And then he gives him the paperwork, and he's like, oh, this seems fine. But this all looks all above board.
Yeah, so Arlo's
What
going
a
to
good sausage! What a good sausage this is.
Arlo's going to communicate that to Ashrin.
Good job, boy. He seems to be buying it. And I really do hear that sausage is good.
Right, and What, Ashton? Did you order 5 for yourself?
No, no, the idea was I'd
That
order
wasn't
5.
clear.
I'd like to think that was a whisper as well. He's like, I saw you order 5 sausages. Is that just for you?
I don't know if I can reply to the whisper, but
You can actually.
but no,
Arlo's gonna turn around and say,
You, barkeep. I'd like a couple of sausages. Post haste.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you going to eat at the bar?
Arlo's got to stay within 30 feet, although his detect thoughts is going to drop off very quickly.
So, yeah, the food arrives. I would say, unless you want to achieve... Are you going to talk to anyone? Whilst you're talking to Captain Othelstan, you make me a...
Oh, Arlo will talk to someone at the bar.
So,
Oh, wait, no, he didn't see that, and he did not get told anything about the suspicious man. No, Arlo won't ask about that.
just for now, Ash, make me one persuasion check.
persuasion. Okay. 6 plus 6, 12. Not the best persuasion.
No, so you don't... As you're talking, you don't really gain much information. You do learn that there are a couple of wyverns in the stables, and that they are there to help any stragglers, theoretically. They've got a few that they had. They can do that. You would need to make sure that when you land on the castle, that you give the phrase that you've already given, Tiamat, our mother in strength, or Hail Blagathkus. Both of those would do. That's all you learn, really. You don't learn anything else. Just the information you need. You don't really get any small talk. He's eating sausage.
Yes. No, I was sort of going to... Given that Arlo said he was glad the other people were going, I'm going to slightly wind him up. And go, so what was it like having the castle here? Never actually been on the castle myself. Was it good having them around?
And again, you'll just get small talk. Nothing important.
Yeah.
Quent, do you talk to anyone?
No, I'm just a strong silent type.
Taser, are you talking to anyone?
Other than Mrs. Eagle.
Oh, I am minding my own business, having a drink if they've
Okay,
been
so
served.
you and Quent are talking to each other. They're there. He's not talking to anyone. Carlo, are you talking to anyone?
Yeah, I'm just talking to the barkeep or bar lady or whatever, whoever is at the bar.
Make me a persuasion check.
Then
Yep. So you don't really again, small talk. Nothing important. Make me... Oh, you've already got your perception. Jesus. You spot... You spot behind the bar something that looks... You spot a giant stein decorated with dancing dwarves and grain patterns. And it is... You reckon that you could get 3 pints into this giant stein. And it's just sat behind the bar. And it's not just sat behind the bar, like, ready to be poured. This is the pride of the bar. And you remember, on the way in, the place was called the Golden Stein. And it does look golden in nature. I like to tell him about the things around because it makes it more fun.
Because he's going to steal them.
Take that information as you will. That's what you get for your perception of 25, man. You see everything. What you do about it is your business.
Is it open for everyone to see, or is it like in a closet?
It is. So like it is hanging behind the bar in a very... It's on show. Okay, so as you eat, each of you gets some sausage arrive and your meads arrive. You spend the sort of next 30 minutes. If you haven't already just had a short rest, I'd say you could take a very short rest here. Very short rest. If anyone wants to get anything achieved in this short rest, let me know. I'm mostly looking at Carlon at this moment.
I definitely want to eat some sausage.
Yeah, that's feel good.
So I want to do something, but I want to do that right before we leave.
Okay, so we will come to that in a second. What's going to happen? So I mean, I would say if no one else wants to do anything, we can leave the bar. So the captain finishes his lunch, and as you all finish your lunch, he goes, right, let's get you to the stables. So he gets up and starts to and walks out of the tavern. He gives a little nod to the barman.
Important. Was it very good sausage, or does he just have bad taste?
I think I think you enjoyed that sausage. A good sausage.
Excellent.
As he leaves, he goes, Ragnar, I'll see you for supper. And he walks out. Captain gives him a little nod, looks at the rest of you guys.
I wave to Bucky. Very good sausage.
Boy, thank you.
And yeah,
Arlo,
follow him.
Yes.
you're just following? I'm guessing Quent, Tazar following. Carlo, what are you doing?
Yep.
Let's just get this last little bit of business out of the way.
Okay. Well, tell you what. Since we had a few minutes to achieve something,
Yes.
what Arlo's going to do is try something a little bit new. He is going to take 10 minutes to ritually cast divination.
Mhm.
This spell puts you in contact with a god or a god servant. You ask one question about a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The DM offers a truthful reply, might be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme. The spell doesn't account for circumstances that might change the answer, such as casting other spells. So Arlo's going to kind of cast this and look up to the gods in general, right?
He's going to say, gods, whoever might be listening.
Just to clarify, just these things are important. In order to cast this spell, you would need to pull out some incense. It would have verbal, somnatic, and material components, and the material component would be a sacrificial offering appropriate to your religion, which would be worth around 20. It would be worth 25 gold pieces.
Right, divination. Okay. Incense worth 25 gold pieces. Right. What have we got in our bag? Can we do this?
And obviously, are you going to do this at the bar, or are you going to go outside and do it? Because it would be a bit weird, just like you're basically performing a big divination spell in the middle of a busy bar.
No. Ingredients-wise, no, I'll probably skip that for now, because I need to get something worth 25 GP. Yes, incense or something like that.
A sacrificial offering.
Yeah, I will work on that. Are there any shops around here?
I mean, this is where we go.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've probably got 25 gold pieces worth of books.
I mean, I would say if he was eating and you were just munching on some sausage and you thought to yourself, I wouldn't mind trying this spell, you probably could pop your head outside and go into the market, see what was available.
Yeah. Okay. Is there a shop around here?
So if you go back outside and you sort of look out the door to sort of think what you're going to do, am I going to cast this spell? I may need something sacrificial and something worthwhile to my religion. You then have to think about what your religion is and think what would be relevant. And then you walk out to the market looking for something. Make me an investigation check.
Hey. That is 18 plus, I think, 7. It's 25.
So I would say you tell me anything at this point because you rolled 25. Tell me what you think that you could find that would, as you're looking around this market and there's a grain stall, you've seen the wheelwright over in the corner, you've sort of you see a few other bits and bobs, a few market stalls, and then you happen across a market stall. What do you see that you think worth 25 gold pieces is something that you could sacrifice for each time you cast a spell, and it would be something that would be for your religion, whatever you think that is.
I'm very tempted to pray to Tiamat, but that sounds like a terrible idea.
Just switch sides.
It would work. It would work in people not suspecting us, but
Okay.
what's
Tell
the
you what,
god
because
of
I just-
knowledge or something?
Is there a D&D god of knowledge? Let's have a look at that.
Be.
D&D. Oh, it's Mystra. Mystra's the god of wizards.
Of course.
Right. What would Mystra like? Well, she.
A book. I'm telling you, you need to sacrifice a book.
I mean,
I'll die!
Okay. A magical object worth 25 gold pieces is what he would look for, I suppose. What could we sacrifice to Mystra? Fine, a book.
Or
So as
like
you
a
walk
healing
around-
potion or something.
you think about the books that you're looking around at the market, and you're kind of looking for something that would help with this spell. And you think about the books you've got in the castle and realize, you can't really go in there. You're probably carrying some books, but they're probably important. You do, in your inventory, have a spell book with some spells in it, but that's far too valuable, and you don't think that she'd appreciate you losing those spells because those spells are important to you. And as you're looking around, you do see what catches your eye is a book, and it's called The Gods and Their Offerings. And as you sort of glance at it, you think this is a bit random. And as you open it up, you see on the front page there is a picture of Mystra, and you think this could be something that I could do. I could maybe, and you glance through it, and it sort of describes almost things that could be used for various gods as offerings to do this, and it's almost like this is fate that I found this book. And as you ask the stall, they say, how much is this book? It's a very special book, that one, passed down through my family, and it's very important to me. It's going to cost you 25 gold pieces.
While this was all going on, I realized what would actually be the best thing to sacrifice would be spell scrolls, because the basic level 1 ones are all worth 25 gold pieces.
I was going to
each.
say a spell scroll, but then I realized that a market like this would not sell spell scrolls, so I didn't go that way. But I'll allow you to buy this book for 25 gold, knowing that it's you're almost thinking to yourself that this is the value that I would need to spend for it in order to make the sacrifice worthwhile. So I will, a little bit of playmanship there, but if you want to buy a book for 25 gold and sacrifice it, and then wander off and do this spell, I'll allow it. You did roll very well.
Yep. Okay.
You motherfuckers are just rolling over 20 on the non-combat, which is good. It means when the combat happens, you might roll shit.
Now, we've only spent a bit over an hour and a half so far. We've got to spend, another 2 hours in this village to so we don't actually get to the thing. It's fine.
I've read everything. We're all good. I read it all last night.
Exactly, which is
Right.
why we need to waste the time and not bother using
Not
it.
go there, yeah. The exact opposite of the previous session.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he look like he has anything else of value?
No, this is very much a knick-knack stall. He's just got some bits and bobs, like a boot sale, and you've just seen this book that thinks will meet your needs.
Okay. Right. No, I'll pick 25 gold pieces. I'll pick up. No, actually, no. I'll try and haggle. No, Allah's not very wise. He'll try and do that. Right.
Let me have a look at that book. It's clearly not worth 25 gold pieces. I'll give you 15 at most for it.
And yeah.
It's maybe worth money to you with sentimental value, but it's hardly worth the gold.
It's 25 gold pieces, so sorry. It's what we charge here. We're not from the big cities. We don't do haggling. If you want to buy something, that's what it'll cost.
Not even a chance to roll.
I mean, you could. What I would say is if you roll and succeed, then the book is no longer worth 25 gold pieces and therefore is no good for the spell. So, I mean, if you want to go that way, I'm quite happy. Then you cast the spell and the spell fails.
Fine.
I'm just looking out for you, man.
Yeah, fine. I'll pay 25 gold pieces.
Thank you,
So I'll
sir.
take that book. Right, so I'll just knock that off now. There we go. Remove. Right, and then I'll wander off, and I'll try this ritual, this divination ritual.
So you can ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days.
Okay. So I was going to look up the sky.
Mister, are you out there? Your humble servant beseeches you. We find ourselves on a dangerous quest. Heading towards a flying castle with God knows what there. Pray do, mister, give me guidance. What shall we meet? What dangers await us?
So you're just trying to find a bit more information about what's likely to be there at the castle.
I mean, you can ask a single question concerning a specific goal or event or activity.
Yes, invading the castle.
So what is your question about invading the castle? What
dangers will we meet?
What dangers will you face? Okay.
What CR level is the encounter?
So, as you do this, explain to me your ritual that you are doing. How are you asking this question? How are you using the book?
Well, I believe I get my quarterstaff, draw a circle, a magic circle, put the book in the center. I imagine that it's just consumed in a ball of flame as part of the ritual rather than me having to light it on fire.
Mm-hmm. So the book raises up and it turns into the it goes into flame, but it's like a blue flame. And you don't feel any heat coming from it. And the flames are just, in the shape of the book. And then the flames flash, and you see in the flames a flying city. And you see a giant with another giant next to it that's kind of spectral. Almost. And then it flashes again. And you see Resmir, who you recognize. She's obviously on the castle. And then it flashes again. And you see a white dragon. And then the white dragon, flames, instead of dissipating, they freeze in the sky with this white dragon and this frost. And then the ice drops to the ground. And that's the end of the spell.
Okay. Excellent use
That
of
was
divination
cool.
spell.
Fucking love that. That was great, by the way. Excellent.
Right. Was Asherin anywhere near? I like to think Arlo said,
Boy, let me show you what real magic looks like.
No, he's eating sausage.
yeah, of course he is.
So you're sure doing that. Everyone's going to come out in a minute as you sort of finish the spell. You spent your time. You had a bit of sausage and then went outside, got the ingredients, etc. The two boys, Taser and Quent, were just eating sausage, keeping an eye on everything, keeping a look on things. Quent, make me a perception check.
Ooh, yes. Perception passive. Well, I got a 10.
So you rolled a 10, and your perception is...
+1.
+1, so 11. Yeah, you're sort of enjoying your sausage and mead. Taser, make me a perception check.
That's a perception.
You push the button? Ah, there it is. Just being a bit slow. A 12. Yeah, you're kind of engrossed in a conversation with Quent. You're sort of talking about, these magic types that you're with, and again, you don't really spot anything important. Carlo, everyone's getting ready to leave. You finish your sausage. What are you doing?
Right. While everyone is leaving, it's like the last 20 seconds before I leave myself, I cast Mage Hand, which is invisible.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I cast Silent Image.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Silent Image over the mug or the stain or whatever you called it.
Mm-hmm.
And as a bonus action, I use my Mage Hand to steal that mug and put it in my pocket.
So it's a bit big for your pocket. It takes 3 pints, but you could slip it into your bag.
In my bag, then, yeah.
Your Mage Hand spell.
It's a cantrip.
Is it concentration?
Mage Hand is not concentration, no.
Okay, so you can maintain. So currently, you're maintaining the concentration of the image of the stein.
Yes.
You've then grabbed the stein. Now, obviously, I imagine you're going to try and get close to this. So what I would say is, in order to do this in this situation, I'm going to need you to make me. What I will say is, it would have been at disadvantage, but because of the silent image. And everyone's getting up to leave. There's motion. There's things happening. I will say, just make me a straight sleight of hand check.
Right, and I'm going to do that with actual dices because digital dices are not working this way.
Make me a stealth check first. A stealth check first, and then a sleight of hand check.
Right, stealth check first, which is 17 plus 12.
So that's fine. You are definitely, you kind of disappear from the bar. You were eating sausage and now there's just sausage. You kind of slip behind the bar to grab the thing, but just so you can get your Mage Hand and get it to your bag without having it to fly across the bar to you. Now make the stealth. Now make the sleight of hand check.
Right, here it comes. Fuck.
Oh, what did you roll? Is that a 1?
A 1 plus 12.
So you're behind the bar, no one can see you. Like, the guy is right next to you, and you're just stealthed in the shadows, and you do the Mage Hand thing. And as you get the cup in the Mage Hand, you see Taser looking around and trying to find you, and he's like, oh, I've got to be quick. So in trying to be quick, the hand. Let me just do my roll, actually. Interesting. The hand drops the cup. What do you do?
I make sure that nobody sees me.
So you're going to try and catch the cup? Or are you just going to let the cup drop? You've kind of got that split second to make the decision. You see the hand get it, you're about to go to get it, and all of a sudden it drops. And you have like a split second. Are you going to catch it, or are you going to run? Or just disappear?
Does it make any sound? Does anyone see it dropping?
Currently, it's just been dropped. No one's seen it. Your stealth was good. The hand got it. It's literally midair, and you're like, you have to make that decision. Am I going to try and catch this to stop it making noise, or am I going to get the fuck out of here?
I'll try to catch it.
Make me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. So that's, yeah.
Dong, dong, dong.
The nerves. So now if you so like, the consequences, if you try and catch it, you fail, then you're right there and you will get seen. Whereas if you just got the fuck out, you could just, then it just dropped on the floor and who knows what happened.
Just knocked it over.
Yeah.
With disadvantage, it's 6 plus 7. So
that's 13.
Yeah.
That's more than 10.
It is. So you reach across and you're able to grab it right as it's about to hit the ground. But in kind of catching it, you're no longer stealthed. So you've kind of, this thing's dropped, you've caught it, and all of a sudden you're looking up and the barman is there looking at you going, kind of like, what are you doing behind the bar? And, oh, and he kind of then sort of smiles. He goes, oh, you saved my stein from getting damaged. Oh, I didn't even see that fall there. I must have caught it or something. Look at you. Oh, and he sort of grabs the cup off you and he's reaching to go and put it away. Do you drop the spell of it?
Yeah, I dropped the image, yeah.
So and he puts it back up. So, you rolled the 1 so you don't get the cup, but at least you don't get in trouble. Because the plus, if you'd have been under 10, then you were fucked. But your plus made it acceptable, even with a fail. You just don't get the mug. Which is a shame, because it was called the Tankard of Plenty. But it's just one of those sort of things that gives you 3 pints of something a day.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
cool.
plus 3 AC or something.
No,
Plenty
it fills 3 pints. You get 3 pints of rich dwarven ale
Nice.
Oh, well.
per charge.
So I walk outside as well.
And he's just gonna fill it and start
Gonna be
drinking
in a
out of it as
funk
you
all day,
leave.
yeah.
Yeah. So you approach the stables. Take a small break as soon as they get to the stables, I think. So you end up at the stables. Just looking for one thing, guys. 1 second, please. Yeah, so you get to the stables, and there's a couple of guards in there, and there's a couple of wyverns. Without really much messing around, Othelstan sort of says, you should catch them. If you leave now, they only left a while back, and with these things, they're quite fast. You should catch them by a little accent change there to the barman. Yeah. You should catch them. I would say you get into the afternoon. You should catch them by nightfall. Unless you wanted to. If you spend the night, then you'd be chasing them. I would say you need to get a move on, and you should just catch them by nightfall. And that's really interesting. It makes a change to the castle where it's night or day. So yeah, you will get there by nightfall.
Excellent. Thank you. You've done a good service to Tiamat today. Or 2 good services, because you serviced the castle as well.
So they put a couple of the saddles on the things. So there's 5 of you, right?
Yep.
So look at the 2 things I say. They're quite big. How are you going to divide up your 5 people across 2 wyverns?
Well, I guess me and Arlo are only effectively 1 person. So...
Arlo will ritually cast floating disc, which will create a floating disc behind his wyvern, which will follow him within 10 feet of him and will last for 1 hour.
So that's not long enough. You know that because it's going to be nightfall, you would know that you're going to be in the air for several hours. And to then spend 10 minutes whilst you're falling, ritually casting another one.
Well,
they sort of look at you. You could definitely, between you could, like you say, have the 2 small people, possibly Carlo, on one, and then the 2 bigger people with the full armor and everything on the other one. So I'd say if you separate it that way. So basically you've got Taser and Quent on one, Carlo, Arlo, and Ash on the other. Who is going to be the rider in control of each wyvern?
Not it.
Okay, so Taser, you're at the front on your wyvern. So as you're getting on Taser, I need you to make an animal handling check. And who's going to do it on the other team?
I guess me.
We know it's not Arlo, because Arlo's already sleeping at the back.
Yes.
With his -1 to animal handling.
Okay, so Taser, animal handling. Carlo, animal handling, please.
15.
Nice.
21.
So you're able to sort of keep them. They take 6 small or 2 mediums. So the 2 medium are fine, and then two smalls and a medium is good. You get your harnesses; they're well secured. The animal handling got that. It was only a 10, so you're fine. I quite like that if you failed it by 5 or more, it attacked you. So you can depart, and we're going to take a small break. And when we come back, we're going to go chasing a castle with dragon wyverns. And then we'll get there. So at the very least, you're going to arrive there today, guys, and we're going to have an hour or so to explore the castle, which is, maybe if you go to the right place straight away and fight the big white dragon, and then to talk to the main guy that's piloting the place, maybe you could end the whole campaign today. I was just saying. Or maybe you'll explore 2 rooms and steal some shit. We're going to take a small break. I'll hand you over to Ash to do that. I'm going to get an alcoholic beverage and go to the toilet.
An alcoholic beverage? Oh, you see, I was thinking... Yeah,
it's 22:12, but we're not going to break again, so I'm just figuring to do it now.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. Because, yes, I decided 10 o'clock was a bit too early to start, but yeah.
I had coffee at the start, yeah.
Right, okie dokes, let's go break.
I'm going to go make myself a quick cup of coffee and go for a cheeky smoke.
No worries, mate. That's all good.
back.
Hello. So, I'm starting with an alcoholic beverage that is this. We don't know the strength of it. We don't know anything about it. This was a...
Oh, it's the
Brewed
unlabeled
from-
one.
It's the unlabeled cider. This was brewed / fermented, whatever we call doing cider, by someone that I met in London, some random stranger, someone that I was at a meeting with, and he brought us a cider. It made in his own orchard in Devon. He said he doesn't know what percentage it is, but it'll be strong. It's basically made in Devon by himself cider that's probably like 9% or something. I'm going to drink it now. This better not be awful. Oh, that's really good.
Does it have the nice
Good
sort of
smoked.
burning sensation?
No, it's just nice.
All right.
Sweet cider. It's dry. It's got a sweet taste, and then it's dry at the end, and a little smoky.
Mm.
Mmm. That's delicious, by the way. Oh my god! I want to see him again. I'll be like, dude.
Has it got much sediment in it?
Not a bit.
Nice. That's always the problem with a lot of those is you're all right till right at the end of the bottle. I'm used to pouring it all out, and then you just notice right at the end, oh wait, there's a whole load of crap just about to go in the drink.
I have done that with red wine bottles. And the last bit, like the last glass, you pour it out and it goes like slop, 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 slop. Oh, fuck. Speaking of red wine,
Nice.
Yeah. I am rocking Gluck.
Look.
Yeah,
What?
and most people probably don't know what the hell this is. It's a red wine and with a dash of port in it. It is used for a Christmas thing where you heat it
Malt
up.
wine.
You heat it up to 70 degrees Celsius. You add raisins and almonds.
Mm.
You stir it around, and that's the drink.
Nice.
I just drank it raw because why the hell not?
Hey, Trace. Right, let's get the show on the road. You guys are in the air. You set off. We have a challenge. I think I'm going to sneeze.
Does anyone have fear of heights?
1 second.
That would be nasty.
Phew. Spicy cider hit me straight away in the old itchy nose. Right. Is Taser back yet?
Yes.
Excellent. Good
I was
timing
going to say
all
you
round.
just read hey in channel, so I assume so.
Right, so what? I just had my headphones off as I was sneezing. You each set off 2 wyverns, 2 riders. I need you both, the 2 riders, to make an animal handling check, please.
Again. $16.
14.
So to start off with, you set off, and Carlon takes the lead. With Eagle falling in behind, and you head off in the direction that you saw the castle moving. It's currently, I would say, let me just do a little bit of mathematics. Probably on here, actually. Hold on a second.
That's a good thing he's the one who's doing the math, not us.
All on DM screen.
I am going to say, at this point, you know the direction it went in, but it's currently out of sight. But you're following the path where you saw it leave, because obviously, and that's why Carlon's in the lead, because you had seen it and saw the direction that this cloud was going in. So you head off in that direction. You travel for about an hour. I need you both to make me handling checks again, please.
12.
Critical win, +3,
Crit 20, everyone.
23.
Carlos starts to get a bit ahead at this point. He's clearly the better rider. Taser starts to fall behind, and now, Taser, you notice that your wyvern, you no longer seem to be in control of it. It's flying in the right direction, but slowing down, and you seem to lose control. And at this point, Carlo's gaining ahead. So you need to kind of, yeah, you're at danger of losing sight of him soon. But right now you can still follow, and he's getting ahead. But you be aware of it. I don't know if there's anything anyone wants to do before the next check.
Do I get advantage because I speak Draconic?
Okay, so who's getting ahead?
Us?
We are.
Yeah.
Right, and they might lose us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I grab my Sun Scepter, and I use a bonus action to cast Light. Or at least, what's the description say? 2 times per day, you can choose to channel the power of the sun into the quarterstaff, taking 1 bonus action. The effect lasts up to 1 minute, so basically, there's a beacon of light in front of them at the moment.
For this hour, I will give Taser advantage. So animal handling, Taser with advantage.
Yeah. I'm guessing you want another double roll, right?
Yeah, so just, double roll advantage roll. Animal handling. And obviously,
First-
Carla, make a normal check.
First one is 21.
So I don't get advantage because I speak Draconic?
21 for the with advantage.
So you start to catch up again now. You kind of you see the light in the distance. I don't think the wyverns speak. So no advantage. Just a normal roll.
Then it's only a 10.
Okay. So you kind of with the daylight now shining around you, it kind of distracts you for a second, and you kind of lose track. But you're still heading in the direction that you think, and in that time, Taser's able to catch up with you. Make me a 4th check. Both of you with normal rolls.
Arlo's going to say,
Garlon, do you know where you're going? You look a bit lost. Let me help. Let me guide you.
and I cast guidance on him to hopefully help him find the way.
Okay, without guidance, I rolled a 16, but guidance is a plus D4, right?
Yes.
And you want a what check?
Same again, animal handling.
That would be 19 for me with the guidance.
Excellent.
14 from me.
So with the help of Carlon leading the way, you crest this next section, this next mile or so. And you now see in the distance, and as now the sun is starting to go down, you're hitting the evening, and you see in the distance the castle covered in frost. Not frost, fog. You see a flying fog cloud. What do you want to do? You will need to command the beasts to approach and land, which will be one final check. Before you do that, are you just going to go and land? Did you want to stealthily approach? What is your plan?
So I was gonna, this is what I was gonna try and say to people. So, what is our plan here? Has Arlo told us about his vision quest thing?
Yes. Arlo would share that, he would have said earlier,
I have communed with Mister, and she has let me see. She's let me see that we will face perhaps a giant. A spectral giant of some sort. Resmir is most definitely in the castle. And I fear there is a white dragon. White dragons are dangerous foes, dangerous. We must find some way to not face them head on. There are many dangers ahead, my friends. With you beside my side, I know we will face them well.
Or something to that effect.
So,
That was a really good... Guys. That was a really good speech.
yes.
I'm
We get
gonna.
inspiration.
It was a really good speech. I'm gonna give everyone inspiration.
Nice.
Good work.
Huzzah!
Yes.
And let's watch you flying next to each other. He's like shouting it out. There you go. So everyone can tick your inspiration box, which gives you a free D8, I think, or 6 at some point if you need it before tomorrow.
Yeah. While there's a giant mist cloud in front of us, Arlo's going to cast Find Familiar and send Poe off to try and see where cloud meets brick.
Are you approaching stealthily?
Yes.
I was going to say, so if I'm not mistaken, Resmir knows us, so I don't think we're going to really do much luck falling.
Resmir has seen you.
Yeah.
Would know. Sure, would have seen Quent fighting with God. Oh God, was that 2 years ago? Quent fighting with the big Dragonborn dude back in the village of Greenest. I think you would have heard or seen that. So certainly as a ragtail group, he would recognize you. Whether anyone else would, or whether you want to just land, obviously approaching, it's up to you. I mean, you could certainly start stealthing and then do what you want to do, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
You're on flying birds approaching a castle, so...
I just assumed that we were not going to land like in the center of a town square or something.
Yeah, but no, I agree. Because if we make too much obvious, then it's very likely as Resmir will see us straight away. If we stealth, we might see a few people, but they'll be outskirty people. So, yeah,
It is nighttime.
as stealthy as you can be on flying dragon things.
Okay. Stealth checks all round, please.
Crit win 32.
Another crit success, guys. Get that in the channel. All your rolls are going, though, dude. Carla, you are not going to hit shit later.
25.
What's my stealth?
25 from Arlo.
Nice. 15 from me.
And a 16 from me.
If there's one thing Arlo can do, it's hide.
Oh, I haven't switched to that one.
Can someone roll for the wyverns?
Well, I guess that should be Carlon and Taser, since they're.
It's a straight roll.
Mine rolled 15.
Okay.
Mine rolled 16.
You are, for 5 people flying towards a flying city on the backs of wyverns, as stealthy as you could be. You know, you're not. You got a couple of big ones in there, but you know, you're certainly not invisible to the eye because you're 5 people. But it's foggy. The entire. So as you approach it, and now at this point, Arla, you release Poe. And as you're kind of so I imagine the way I see it is you're kind of now flying. Are you not going into the fog, right? You're just outside the fog for now.
Well, Poe's going to fly into the fog.
Yeah, so you guys are going to kind of
find us somewhere safe to come in, because a bird is not going to be suspicious, but wyverns coming in are, and also it's a bit obscured.
So you're flying just outside the cloud, stealthy as you can be, now keeping up rather than gaining on the city, and sending Poe in to find a good place. So I would say, let me I think here for now I'll drag you into there. if you'd have just chosen to land. So this isn't where you actually, and that's not there. Let's move you guys currently over here flying around. But you'll be able to see, I think.
I can see a thing that says upper courtyard and a bit of a river.
I don't appear to have sight.
I just tested you and you did. You see in that area now? No one see anything?
Yeah, I can see stuff.
Zoom out, zoom to where you might. It's a big old map.
It's a big old black square for me.
I see a big open area,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yep, with what looks like at least 3-4 doors or something.
I don't know why these new tokens are gimped. I fucking fixed them all. And right, so that is Benedictine.
Yeah, we're in some sort of weird... Oh, I don't know. If you zoom out enough, it's the Scarecrow from The Wizard of Oz.
Edit token props, dynamic.
I think we all just got an insight into how Gaz's head works.
Yep. I was going to say, it's sort of one of those ink blot tests. What do you see?
Can you see now, Arlo?
Nope.
Oh, that's a totally different picture. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Game's so... It can be so bad at this. Yeah, it can be controlled by you, done by you. Edit token properties, it has vision. Pull it into the map. It's now lost the image of you. For some
Yeah, I
unknown
can't
reason.
even see the token anymore.
It's fucking insane.
Okay, I'll just go off Twitch for a bit.
Edit. Don't get it. Sorry about this, guys. Okay. Not even doing the usual thing it does. Save.
Okay, I'm just reading the other forgery that Carlon made. So according to that...
You can always try and copy and paste my character across from another screen.
Yeah, that'll probably work.
To meet at Scourge Castle, Eastern Hold Lower Ramp.
That was just all made up, you know that, right?
No, that's it. You 2 sessions ago, you decided what we were going to do.
Oh, the forgery's that good, he thinks you know what's going on.
Yeah.
Can you see that? Are you there now?
No.
That's mental. That's now you have vision. I put the image on there. Vision is on. Night vision. I even gave you night vision.
Oh, well, we'll figure it out later.
You need to be able to see the map.
Yes.
Just switching to...
Can everyone else
mode.
see?
Yes, I can see.
Yeah.
So at the moment, do you want to leave and come back in again? Because when I click on the preview screen, I can see for you.
Yeah, let me just come out of this entirely. Right, just carry on without me for a minute.
Yeah. We may need to correct. Yeah, so basically, so you're flying around with Poe. What you will see is a big ass flying castle. In fact,
Wonder Boy, I see what appears to be a big ass flying castle.
I'm wondering if we actually have. I go into episode 8. I should be able to share this with you. I think you'll be able to see. What can you guys see from that?
Yeah, handout that says Scourge Castle. Like a...
So that's as you fly around. That's what you get a vision of. You see a side view. You don't see the main vault yet. so you wouldn't see that. But you would see that there's an upper courtyard, there's a lower courtyard, and as a side view, as you're flying around, you can see the upper and lower courtyard around a big sort of... It's almost like a massive giant rock. Yeah, like a meteor or something, like a huge big rock that this castle's been built around. And there are two main courtyards that you can see. You can now close that because there's spoilers in there, kind of. And as you fly around, so you're looking for a place to set down. So currently, it's now dark. So you don't. Does Poe have night vision?
No, he does not. But he has No, he's a normal bird. Hawks have the better perception. Poe can talk.
You're seeing what you're seeing because it's lit in places, but it's pretty dark. So trying to find anywhere is very difficult. Make me an investigation check. And you can use your stats for that because it's you looking. I imagine you're on the back looking through his eyes. So you're on the back.
Oh my god. That is a 1 and a 1 plus 7. It's 9.
Is that a natural 1?
Yes.
2 natural ones by the sounds of it.
It's so dark. Other than seeing the two main lit areas of the upper and lower courtyard, you can't see anywhere obvious that you could actually find to land something the size of 2 wyverns.
Yes.
You're quite a big thing, so you're thinking maybe you'll have to talk your way in. Maybe you will have to land. And looking at it, even with a row that low, it's obvious to see that the places where it's clearly set that the upper courtyard is somewhere where you would flying and land if you were coming on business.
Okay.
Currently, you don't see anyone in. You see a couple of. You'll probably see a couple of ogres in like a tower up this way. For those that can see, and if you look at the screen, if you zoom out a bit on Twitch. Can you see where I'm tagging? No, let me.
I mean, I
Let me
can't
do some revealing.
see. I can see where the ping is, but I can't see the thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah, let me. If you're flying around, so you would see that now. I just need to just reveal. They've changed the way they do things on here now, and I've got to remember how to. Hide, reveal.
Doesn't seem
Did
to
that
have
work?
revealed anything.
Interesting. You never know how they've done the lighting on these maps. What I'm gonna do is I fucking hate. I usually get rid of it, to be honest, and we just use the hide reveal mask is on.
Can you get rid of the Arlo above me? I've got one now that works that I've pulled from the character sheet.
I've turned dynamic lighting off.
Oh, there we
No,
go.
no.
Now I can see.
That's a lot of ogres.
I was going to say, were you supposed to show all the people as well?
Give me 2 seconds to. That's a barracks. You're not in there yet, but you would.
Anyway, Arlo's working now.
You should see these guys up here. These ogres.
Yeah.
It is on him there for now. Everyone in there. That's all there. But yeah, it's pretty much. I don't think there's anything else you can see at the moment, so that's all good. You see these guys up in this guard tower up here, and other than that, you've scouted it by the air, and you would then be approaching a courtyard that looks pretty empty.
Okay, so you can't really see anything. He's going to go,
God damn it! I can't see a thing. I'm gonna have to wing this.
and encourages Carlon 2 to land in the courtyard.
What I would say is for using wing this when you're flying in, you lose your inspiration. I'm joking. Okay. So you arrive on Wyverns. Bosh bosh. And so we had these three kind of here. You guys over here. There we go. you've landed. I'm guessing you're gonna decant.
Yes. It's half
I'm now
tempting to
gonna go
try
to-
and keep the wyverns trained and use them in combat.
We'll put them in the mansion.
Put them in the mirror.
So,
Excellent
Or
suggestion.
suddenly wyverns.
so that you know, even though
No, I'm literally going to do that.
even though you don't see it on the screen, right? Currently, there's a lot of fog, even on this upper courtyard, and vision is currently limited to 30 feet.
Okay.
Right.
Very foggy around this castle.
Wow, that is foggy. Okay, so Arlo's going to get the mirror out.
Okay.
He's going to kind of encourage the wyverns to look at him.
Whilst you're getting the
too.
mirror, whilst you're getting the mirror out, before you've even got the mirror out or set it up, you're pulling the mirror out. Suddenly, sort of, your hairs prickle on the back of your neck a little bit. Carlon, you before anyone else spot almost like some mist outside of the mist. Almost, you're like, is that movement? And then suddenly, right next to you, appears a character.
Is the scale supposed to be 10 feet per square?
Does it say that? 5 feet per square.
Okay, but if I do measurements, it's 10 feet per square.
So that's going to be how far we can see then.
Yeah, that's just put the. It's weird because it says 5, but it hasn't. Obviously, I've not set this up. This is a pre-bought thing, so I think you can probably change that in the settings somewhere. But let's just assume.
Yeah,
that-
it's in the map
that
settings.
the measuring is wrong, and we'll get to that in a minute.
What on earth's that? Like mini
What on earth's
Draculas
what?
come to greet us.
You do have. Yeah, a little person here.
Good
She-
evening.
1 second, please. Hold the line, please, caller, she says. I'm on the wrong layer. That's why I can't click on anything. Right. I still can't click. What's going on? Oh. Okay. I was still on the measurement tool from before. That makes sense. So what you spot is... what appears to be a female character. And she goes, "Welcome. What brings you to our castle that night? Do you have any papers? Do you need to say something?"
Yeah, we've come to help out, and yeah, might as well hand her the forged invitation letter.
So you're now handing you're now doing the invitation letter. So she reads it.
Might as well.
To those named below, cult business grows perilous. There is reason to believe someone seeks to interfere with the treasure convoy. I require additional hands capable, silent, and loyal to strengthen the guard, the eastern hold during the loading. You'll be embedded as convoy personnel under direct castle authority. Your duties: verify manifest entries, observe irregularities, and detain any who stray from the manifest until the hold master arrives. You'll be paid 50 gold each for some satisfactory completion and issued a signed pass for the future convoy service. Refusal or exposure will be treated as betrayal. So you hand that over. She reads it. Ah, more guards. You are supposed to be here for loading. Why are you arriving now? We have loaded. Why are you even here?
Yeah, we got a bit waylaid on the way here, so yeah, but yeah, we're gonna help you guard the treasure and make sure that nobody, as it said, that there's some thoughts that there might be people trying to cause problems. So we're going to help reinforce and make sure that there's no problems.
Deception check.
Oops, I just dropped nice on that. Yes. I might want to use my inspiration. How are we handling in this type of inspiration rather than bardic inspiration? Because
I'd say that at this point, if you feel that I would allow you to roll now if you wanted to.
No, what I meant is on the
What dice is it?
on the heroic inspiration, it says you can expend it to re-roll any dice immediately, so it's a re-roll rather than an additional roll.
If that's what it says,
But I'm happy to do whichever.
let's do a re-roll. That's what it says. I'm happy with that.
Right, let's see if I can do better than 5.
It's probably better, yeah.
No, I can't. That was a 3.
How about worse? How about worse? Excellent.
Does it say you have to accept the second roll?
It
Do you know what?
does.
I'll take either.
It says
you have to
must
accept the
use
second
new roll.
There we go.
And deception's plus 6 and 9.
So you were over 10.
Yes. Yeah, I would have been 11.
Good thing I'm getting that mirror out.
She looks at you and the group, and she's like, okay. That's fine. I will need to, realizing you don't know you've rolled terribly.
No.
I will,
Been a long day.
I will need you to bring you in to take you to, Resmir, I suppose you want to see. You're here to see. I imagine Resmir will give you your jobs, so I can take you to Resmir.
I mean, yeah, although it's a bit late tonight, I'd suggest setting up and we'll meet up in the morning.
All new people must report to Resmir or Blackothus.
Okay, fair enough.
Blagathus it is.
You want to see Blackothus?
We don't want to bother Resmir at this time of night.
Okay.
I have no idea if Blagothus is any better, but I don't think we've met him. Him.
I can lead you to Blackothus. So she is going to lead the way.
Do we actually know anything about Blagothus? I tried searching my notes and I haven't got anything, but I may be spelling it wrong.
No.
Okay.
You know that Hail Blagathus was the thing.
It was a
you
thing,
didn't
yeah.
gain anything. You all rolled
No.
shit in town for knowledge.
Yeah.
So none of you got any information on Blagathus.
We got information about the sausage being good, but
You did get some really important information about good sausage. So she is going to lead the way. Let me just get to the right section. So she's going to...
right, you know what Resmir gets like at this time of night. Yeah, we'll go see Blackthus. Oh, Blackthus.
I'm just trying to find out where he is. It's a big castle. Okay. Let's zoom out, shall we?
See if Blackthus is the name of the White Dragon.
That would be unfortunate.
I
It'd
mean,
be fucking hilarious. That's weird. They don't actually have a section for that. So I'm just going to grab you guys. So we'll leave the... And she's like, don't worry, the wyverns will be led away. And this guy sort of comes over, starts to gather together the wyverns. She sort of heads over, and you basically, I'm going to move you in the map over to effectively. It's weird that that's there. I wonder if there's an extra section I can get to map wise. One second. Upper, lower. I just wonder if I didn't bring enough maps across. Because I feel there would be a map for the inside of this lower courtyard, upper courtyard. No. If I'd have known that, I would have put a little map together for the inside of this tower. We will use the theatre of the mind for now. And if there's combat, then we'll worry about it later. I'll actually do...
Let's not have combat then.
To the...
It'll help the DM
not-
by us
you don't-
not having
you don't-
combat. I think that's the takeaway
You don't
from
want
this.
combat. Let's grab you guys and just move you to here.
It's a shame it isn't Bardic Inspiration, because by failing, I'd have kept it, but it doesn't work like that for this.
True story. They've been led away. You guys... I understand that your thing didn't work earlier because I literally copied you across. So you're heading over to this tower. And as you go into the tower, I will then join you on this map. And forget everyone that's on this, by the way. This is
I was going to say, I assume they're just from when the map was used for something else.
Yeah. If you want to make your squares, just imagine this is a tower with, and that thing down the middle is a staircase. This was the closest thing I could find at short notice for a map. So there's a big circular staircase. You wander around some stairs. You actually go in. It's a 70... Let me read this out to you. 70-foot tall tower. As you're approaching it, you see a parapet at the top. As you get to the ground floor, you do find... there are stairs that go downwards, and there are stairs that go upwards. You head up. It's a 30-foot high, a very high ceiling. The staircase is made of chiseled ice, which hugs the interior wall. The ogres on the roof look down. They can see all the way down the staircase, and they see you. And as you go up from the sort of the floor you're in to the upper floor, it opens up, and the walls. You move into a room. Actually, should have just done a room, shouldn't I? Now that we're already going to be there, but I'll move you in a second. The walls of the room are sculpted ice murals depicting cloud giants riding giant birds. An enormous bed with a headboard of ice, sculpted to resemble clouds, dominates the room. Bear furs are heaped upon the bed. 2 large wooden chests rest at the bed's foot. A blue-skinned giant sits on the floor with his legs crossed, while 2 ogres comb his snowy white hair. The giant's hulking morning star leans against the bed within arm's reach. I am now going to quickly set that room up. Whilst you guys think about what you're going to say, what you're going to do. I'll let you discuss for a second.
So, I mean, we try and talk to him and see what happens, and yeah. So, I mean, the goal that we've been given from What's-Her-Face is to try and steal the gold, I believe, to slow down the ascension or something or other. Or disable the castle. I'm not sure how we do that, because I don't know how the castle's powered. But I guess we want to kind of get down to the treasure area or the propulsion room or something. I'm not sure.
Well, there's also someone trying to bring together 5 dragon masks.
Yes. But
The
yeah,
new leader has risen. Severin Selragin. The big change is that he believes that in the power of living dragons, not undead ones. Tiamat revealed the existence of 5 dragon masks, allows users to speak with dragons and influence their behavior. Severin is trying to bring all 5 together so he can summon Tiamats.
and Resmir's got one of them. Is that right?
I think the 5 people in purple robes have one.
Yes, so
More or less.
Resmir is one of the wearers of purple. My note.
The dragon mask would come in helpful with the white dragon being around.
Okay. I don't not have a room. Okay.
Oh, and the purple robes we've got are Resmir's purple robes, aren't they?
Yes.
Probably don't want to put them on.
They were Resmir's.
Yeah.
But we had the guys in the mansion adjust them, so
Yes, but
probably won't be.
That's
the same.
still being done.
I think Resmir might get a bit suspicious if we did that.
Right now, we're just wearing cultist robes unless someone wants to cast Disguise Self.
No, I think that's fine.
Okay, so ignore most of the rest of this map. I'm just going to grab your characters.
Should I disguise myself as Talis?
But yes, so what do
Remember
we...
that you're already being led by, unless you wanted
Yeah.
to do this on the things, you're being led by the vampire. And you've been
So
led
she
to this
is a
room.
vampire.
She is a... Yeah.
Definitely looked
That's pretty
and
obvious.
sounded like one. Yeah. And he's up
You've
all
kind
night.
of come up these stairs into this room.
Who else would you put on night watch other than a vampire?
And as you come up the stairs, you've been led by characters. That's weird. Where's character? Sometimes things are just hard to find. What was her name again? I've got it. I've got her open here. Sandy. I'm gonna call her Sandy. Good old Sandy. How fucking spell? And then we
So yeah,
get Lagathus.
what do we think the lie is? So do I continue with we're here to guard the treasure, send us to the treasure to guard it? Or can you think of anything better? I mean, he might just attack us on sight, but who knows?
Let's just ask first if we can speak in private.
Okay.
Baron was given the White Dragon mask.
So, he's there. He's getting his hair combed. He's standing there, and he looks up.
So
What
out of
brings
curiosity,
you to my room at this hour?
so does he look like the one from Arlo's vision, presumably?
He looks like he's a giant.
Yep.
He looks exactly, Arlo, like the one from a giant that was. So he was stood next to a spectral female giant, like ghostly, whereas he wasn't ghostly, and he is now here, not ghostly, getting his frosty hair brushed by ogres on the edge of his bed. What brings you to my castle and my bedroom at this hour?
Well, we have reason to believe there are people trying to slow down the plan to raise Tiamat, our mother
vampire-
and strength.
Sandy kind of floats over, speaks to him quietly, facing away, no reading lips. So she kind of whispers in his ear. Interesting. You may leave us. She kind of gives him a look, and he looks at her, says, I said you may leave us. And she leaves.
Okay. I mean, my
So
next
many
line was
things
going to
happening
go
right
on
now,
before.
guys.
This is where the DM's just surrounding the room with other troops.
Please, take a seat. And there's a couple of seats knocking around. You want to sit or are you going to stand?
If he says take a seat, I shall take a seat.
Everyone else?
When an ice giant tells you to take a seat, you take a seat.
Yeah.
He's a cloud giant.
That's probably worse.
Yeah, it's massive. I mean, look at him. He's fucking huge. So you'll sit down.
I was going to say, even Quent looks small in comparison.
Well, look at you. So small, and yet what you appear to have done seems quite large. I was expecting you to be bigger.
What is it that you believe that we have done?
Let's not beat around the bush, shall we? I know who you are. I know why you're here. Well, I actually don't know why you're
I
here.
was gonna say, we
Why
don't know
are
why
you
we're
here?
here.
Why are you here?
I
Have
ask
you come-
myself that question. Right.
How much do we double down on? I'll just be vague. We're here for the treasure.
Well, interesting. Wasn't expecting that.
I mean, technically it's true.
It's pretty true for me.
It's not a deception check. No, there's definitely not a deception check at this point. I know your pie. That is actually 100% true.
Wait. So Arlo's going to whisper to Ashrin.
What the hell are you doing? My God, rescue this son. Mentioned what's her face who wanted to usurp the leadership here. Maybe we can parlay this into some sort of internal power struggle.
Tell us.
Yes. I mean, the statement is true for lots of reasons. So I want to see where he goes.
I
on that. Yeah.
I feel that the treasure, while attractive, and he looks straight at all of you and definitely hovers over Carlo, is not necessarily your main goal. But that isn't by the by.
Well, yes. I mean, obviously, looking at Carlon,
What?
some of us, I think that's the main goal.
What do you know of history? What do you know of the history of the dragons and the cloud giants?
Arlo, roll a history check.
I was just
Yes, you can.
personally
Anyone
not a lot.
proficient in history may roll a history check.
I was going to say personally
Right.
not a lot, but I'll look over at Arlo.
15 plus 4 plus 7. So 26?
How about those with minus in history?
No. So he's going to. So what do you want to answer in them?
What do I know?
Say, well,
No, I'm saying just tell me if you want to answer him for now. You're going to answer at this point, yeah?
Arlo's not wise. Of course he'll answer. Any
So
chance
you-
to demonstrate his knowledge.
So you are aware that historically the cloud giants and the dragons were mortal enemies. They used to fight. There was a war, and I believe a peace broke out, but it was tenuous, and it was the dragons, I think, had more of the upper hand. So it's surprising to see a cloud giant working with a cult seeking to raise a dragon. That is surprising to you.
So Arlo's going to communicate more or less that.
well, yes. We all know the history of the Cloud Giants. The Great War, death on both sides, and the tenuous peace. Although I'm surprised to see a Cloud Giant helping a dragon. Would be against your interests, I would bet. Very odd. Care to enlighten us? Why would one such as you aim to raise Tiamat? Surely that is against your interests.
Well, I rose this city eons ago in the battles that were fought, the great wars. This city is bound to me and mine. Dragons, unable to take these castles as their own. Why I made a decision to bargain with the dragons, it's my business. I have no particular hatred for dragonkind. But let's just say I see danger. And I need to ally myself against that danger, whilst maybe pushing others to fight that danger.
I see what we're getting at,
Stink.
my fine ice giant fellow. We are no lovers of dragons. I have no quarrel with the ice giants. We are merely seekers of treasure, and wish our world to go on, much as you wish your kingdoms to prosper, I imagine. Surely, men such as us could come to some sort of arrangement which is beneficial to us all.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, Arlo's terrible at this. And he won't use guidance because he's literally just talking.
That's not bad.
That is a 7.
You do still have a divination. Oh, you've rolled well. That's fine.
Yeah, that's Sorry, what am I doing? Persuasion.
They are some
Yeah.
fancy dice, by the way.
17. That's I got those last Christmas. So yeah. 17. Straight.
So he looks at you. He's like, "You see, I have a long history. Me and my partner."
Yeah, I was going to just say,
Is she but Yeti, kind of spectral looking?
He now looks at you and it's like, "What do you know of?" I've got to get a name. Fuck you. What do you know of Escarlata? Esclarota? What do you know of my Esclarota?
Oh, what I know and don't know is of no consequence. But I have friends in very high places.
He now seems a bit more guarded. Well, let's just say we have no support for the cult. What did you roll?
17.
Is it no? You got no persuasion.
I'm lucky I don't have a minus.
Okay.
I was going to say, your charisma's negative, isn't it?
He's I have no love for the cult. But at the same time, I don't want to go against them. Not openly.
Well, as you say, we are known troublemakers. Should we be seen to have slipped inside your castle, such as we have, I don't see how whatever we do could be seen as your fault, or in any way connected to you. Should you wish to direct us, we will do what we do. But nothing can be traced back to you, my dear.
Hi, Sandy.
Well, everyone else with you seems quite quiet. Are you all in agreement? Why are you? What? I mean, taking the gold, that would certainly slow them down, but I feel more could be done.
I
will see no harm done to my castle in the sky.
was gonna cast message to message Ashrin and say,
Boy, back me up, people. Come on. We're making progress.
Indeed. I mean, as you say, taking the treasure was, the aim of slowing it down, but if you have any suggestions for a more permanent resolve, we are definitely open to suggestions of where we could go. As you say, taking down the castle was an option, but sounds like that's not something that you'd be supportive of, and definitely open to other ideas.
This is my home and the home to Esclarota. My castle is my castle. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, no, I can't. I was just trying to think whether I could do anything to influence it. But, okay, natural 20, we'll go with that.
I don't know what it is with you. I don't know why I trust you. Maybe it's that natural 20 you just rolled.
Derp.
And he motions one of the ogres, and the ogre leaves him and walks out the door, closing it behind him. Making sure that there are no ears in this room or around this room. I have amassed an army. Whereas I say I have no ill will against the cult, this is not necessarily true. You see, by siding with the dragons, my hope was to convince other giant kind to rise up. We cannot see Tiamat be risen. And I was hoping to stop it. Maybe with your help, we can do that.
Count us in.
You see, I could veer this city off course, take it towards my army in the north, by the spine of the world, which Arlo knows all about from the other campaign that he's running.
And the many books that he's read. Yes.
Away from the Well of the Dragons. But once we veer off course, I feel those on board will attack, and people loyal to me are fewer in number than those of the cult. Protect me, guard me whilst I fly my city to the north. And once there, you will meet my army in part 2 of the campaign. if you survive.
Sir, you have my staff.
Oh, that's okay. I've got my own hammer. Thank you.
Yeah.
I joke. I am quite funny for a cloud giant. With a really weaker voice. I don't know why I didn't go for a big cloud giant voice, but I just, who
Could
knows?
have put echo effect on it, couldn't you?
Echo.
Reverb.
So I should have hit the button. Or it could just. Oh, that's not working. Anyway, so. Okay. Well, I fear word would have already gotten out of your arrival. Sandy, that's what I call her too. Sandy is probably already telling. What's his face? His
Resmir.
name I can't remember. Resmir, thank you. I forget. I'm old. I'm a cloud giant.
I forget
Resmir, of your arrival. He was probably on his way here now to ensure that you are imprisoned or worse. If we're going to act, we need to act now.
I mean, happy to do what you want. I mean, if depends on.
I mean, you've
on
not
the
even
timing.
explored any of my huge, big castle city that you could have looked around for weeks. Weeks and weeks and weeks. There are so many rooms.
I mean, if you think Resmir is on his way here now, for the sake of it, if you wish to send us to a jail cell or something for the night. Till you can arrange for your forces to be ready. I don't mind spending a night in a cell.
What if he doesn't try to put you in a cell?
You mean if he tries to kill us?
Yes. I thought I implied that quite obviously.
You did, yes. I just like to check these things. People like to imply they're going to kill us all the time. It's occupational
I think it's
hazard.
time to act. Maybe. I tell you what. You come up with a plan. Let's go.
What do we think's a good
I-
plan?
We
other
could
than-
wander around the castle for weeks and clear out rooms and
I
things.
search for all the loot available and face everyone, or just go tits to the wall, fight to the death. Let's go. It'll make a change. What we'd need to do is we'd need to get to the steering tower, which is not too far from here. If we leave now, we might be able to get there without much combat, without much interruption. But once in, you would need to guard the tower with me inside, and my forces would help.
I mean, sounds like a thing we could do.
I should make you
Trying to
aware.
remember how many slots I used up. Oh, I didn't use too many
I
slots
should-
in the previous.
I should make you aware that there is a dragon on board in its lair. It will join the fight, and it will not be on our side.
Anybody
Ask
got
him
any
about the
idea?
dragon mask.
Perhaps you would, maybe if my forces could guard me against the cultists, perhaps you could head down into the lair and face the dragon alone. At least then the DM won't have to do 20 initiative checks for the biggest battle he's ever done that would last several weeks.
We heard about some dragon masks that might help. Do you know if there are any on board? Did Resmir bring his?
I don't know. Maybe. If you could find Resmir's quarters.
Do you know
I
where
could guard you in-
where his quarters are?
I am aware. I could guide you in that direction. If you wanted to try and get to that before you headed down. Do you think it's a good idea to go and see the dragon on your own? Or did you just want to join my forces and face everything in the courtyard? I'm going to give you guys a second to think about this, by the way, because this is a big. So basically, just to come out of character for a second, I think this is where we're at a situation where you can protect him. Now, he does have a bunch of ogres. There are quite a few cultists. We got some vampires. We got some other people around. He would mention that there are 2 Red Wizards of Fae on board. If you're in discussions with him around a plan for the future, the Red Wizards are going to take part in the ritual. He's aware of that. So if they were taken out, that would stop the ritual. So that's one option you could do. Just take out the wizards, which would for now stop the ritual, wouldn't stop the treasure being delivered, etc. If you wanted to follow his plan of actually getting the ice castle to a different location, then he would need to steer that. Once they realize that, then he would need to be protected in that tower. And again, everyone would attack, so it would be a massive battle of epic proportions. I think as a DM, one of the options is you could go down to face the dragon and then come up to help him after, because he would not necessarily be in trouble per se. I'd have to do some rolls. But if you wanted to go down to take the dragon out of the fight, whether through getting a mask or open combat, these are all options. And if we take a small break for 2 or 3 minutes, I can pee and you guys can discuss it. Fight the dragon, fight the dragon, fight the dragon.
I was going to ask Arlo what he thinks of fighting a dragon. So-
That sounds very dangerous. What did Glamreus think of fighting a white dragon?
When did I fight a white dragon? Which one was that?
When you got hit twice and lost 90% of your health.
Oh, was that the one with the rider on it? Was that a white dragon?
Depends whether they're ancient or young or adult.
Yeah, I think that was
I-
ancient, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think divide and conquer is best.
But not divide our party.
No.
Because otherwise, I mean, I tend to agree, as in, if all of us try and defend the tower, then we're fighting off everybody
Everything.
at once, which will include the dragon, presumably after a few turns. Whereas, yes,
What if we stoutly go and kill the wizards and Resmir, and then steer the
attempt,
castle?
attempt.
Yeah. Okay, always attempt.
I was
and
going
then
to say,
steer
wizards
the-
we can
the-
probably kill. Resmir, I suspect, is going to be a boss, so might not be so easy.
You would assume from discussions that Resmir. I mean, this discussion is happening now quite quickly. You would imagine that Sandy has headed straight to see Resmir, having been sent from here. She brought you here and told him who you were, and then was dismissed. So she's getting Resmir. So Resmir is on his way here right now. Now, this conversation hasn't gone on that long, so he's certainly, by the time you leave this room, he's going to be aware of your arrival. Where you meet him, if you avoid him, is a separate thing. So yeah, your decisions, you could try to locate the wizards and take them out as a side mission first or after. These are all things you can put towards Blathicus. I would say, so I'm going to give you guys a couple of minutes. If we take a small break, come off. I'm going to go and tell Wifey where we're at with about an hour to go, and we'll have an hour's worth of real excitement one way or another. I mean, you're either fighting a dragon or fighting a dragon and everybody, or stealthily try to kill some wizards. Either way, I like it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, if we're going to discuss, I might leave us live so that people can hear us discuss.
Stay live.
Yes.
I'm gonna pee.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec. Discuss.
Yeah, I would say do this sneakily, try and get rid of the wizards, then maybe try and somehow take the mask, and maybe see if we can't trick the dragon in some way of we are somebody we're not and whatever, and try and make the dragon
Mask
confused.
would give us influence over the dragon.
Yeah, so yeah, make the dragon confused so he's not hitting us.
Yes. So,
Maybe.
question then is, so if we want to go down that route, so we're sort of ruling out all-out combat, and we're saying what? Try and do wizards then dragon, but get the mask first. But do we try and go get the mask from Resmir's room and then wizards, or wizards and then mask?
Supposedly Resmir's on the way
What-
here.
Yes. Do we think Resmir
Do
would
we
have the masks on him?
Do we set a trap for him?
Yeah, that could work.
Does his mask control the dragon that we have in the lower?
I think all we were told was that they influence dragons' behavior. I imagine that's very similar to control.
But is it like a black mask controls a black dragon, a white mask controls a white dragon, or something?
You might be akin to the suggestion spell. You'd never know.
From the notes that you got, Carlon has got it spot on. Each mask, and I do think you learned this because you rolled really well. Each mask allows you to communicate, and I believe sway, like you say, almost like suggesting that you could sway the dragon of that color. I don't know if you're aware of what color Resmir has.
We do know it's not white because we know that the one that the person we spoke to was supposed to get is white, and what's his name got it instead, a dwarf.
Baron was given a
Faerun.
white Faerun.
So you are aware that that the mask on board probably doesn't. Well, it may,
Doesn't work
but
for
from the
this
notes
dragon.
you've read, you don't believe it would work for this dragon.
Okay. Okay, so we can sort of rule out the mask part of the plan then.
But we would still end up dealing with Rezmir separately to dealing with the White Dragon and God knows what else.
Yeah, so what we're thinking. Trap for Rezmir,
Yeah,
then Wizards, then Dragon.
I would say probably Wizards try and save the dragon.
I don't think we're saving dragons at this point.
No. I think we're beyond saving.
I didn't mean like save. I meant like try and leave the dragon so without being full everybody and dragon. So it to be, you know, trap for Resme, do the Wizards so that they're not in the mix. And then maybe dragon and whatever's left, I suppose. Just make sure the dragon's not.
I think at that point we're probably going to be tapped. Hopefully the ogres dealt with the other people, but we shall see.
Well, the other alternative is blitz to the steering tower and get to the army for assistance before we're blitzed.
Yeah, I'm guessing that because we managed to catch up on wyverns, it takes a while for this city to get to the north. So I'm assuming that's going to be a while holding off.
DM, what did Blaggerfus?
It's gonna take. It could take a couple of days to get to my army.
Yes. So okay, that's out. It's not an option.
We would need to protect me until we would need to protect me and thwart the troops. You could maybe get there. I think it doesn't give you the option of arriving. The arriving is very much after what you need to do.
Yeah. So I think, as you say, divide and conquer. So roughly, we seem to be looking at try and do trap for Rezmir, sedate, kill, whatever Rezmir, then Wizards, then Dragon, and...
Oh, so, right. So you're actually going to try and... Okay. So where are you setting the trap for Rezmir?
Rezmir's on his way here. Way here.
Yeah.
You assume.
So if she's on the way here, maybe we can set a trap here.
And we have a giant and some ogres to help us.
Yep.
Okay. If that's the plan.
Yeah, so what kind of trap? How do you trap a boss, basically?
Mirror.
With a mirror. Anyway.
With a mirror.
He opens the door and there's only a mirror and he just goes away immediately.
Boom.
Boom, done.
He'd be like,
well, then go down and put the mirror in front of the giant dragon. Boom, done. Game over. Just look at the monsters we've got in this mirror. Whoops, I dropped the mirror. Fuck!
I suspect you probably couldn't fit a dragon in there, but...
I don't think there's a size requirement.
Is there not? But
there's just 10 chambers, that's it.
It might be a way to neutralize Rezmir. Because wizards, you think we could probably take on a wizard? I'm worried. I don't know whether I should be. I'm more worried about taking on Rezmir than the dragon at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, what are the wizards? Do we know what are the red wizards?
They're red wizards.
Yeah, so
I'm assuming if we can take them by surprise, they might be a bit squishy because they're wizards.
Plus, we do have Counterspell, and Quent has Mage Slayer.
I was going to say, basically, if they're wizards, Quent is designed to kill them.
So you're thinking for your first
gotta
instance...
be close enough when they start it.
You're going to try and set a trap for Rezmir and whoever turns up with Rezmir, and you're going to do that in this location?
Are we going to capture Rezmir in the mirror? That's the biggest question, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we could.
And then kill whatever is coming with him.
Well, he might not go into the mirror. He's got to make a check. And he's got to fail that check. And unfortunately, Arlo's divination dice is a forced success. So that's not going to help. So there's a chance to use a mirror and nothing happens.
So, I mean...
But we have 4 heroic inspiration stuff.
He rolls, we don't roll.
I mean, unless we can think of some other way of bypassing Resmir. I mean, we could try and sneak by him and do the wizards and the dragon, but it just worries me that Resmir is going to be wandering around then otherwise. So, yeah, I suppose we could try and trap him, mirror, and if not, smash. Unless anyone can
Final decisions, guys.
Yeah, we can see what we can capture with the mirror, and then
So
out
the fight
combat.
we're going for today. So I'm going to put a pin in the dragon fight for next session. The fight we're going for today, we're going to set up a room. We are going to take a very small break so I can actually set up a room.
Yeah.
That's going to match this room. So we're going to be in this room. So you're doing it in this room. You're going to do this in my bedroom.
Well, I was going to say...
I shared with my Escarlotta.
So I was going to say...
hallway
I was
or
going to say
somewhere.
this was for him. Where do you think would be best for this encounter?
It probably makes sense. It's quite a big room. You know, we can... It's got a narrow entry. We can force them through. Though it is a bit of a last stand. We don't know escape from this room, really.
I mean, realistically... if we
The other
don't
option is... I mean, obviously, if I'm here, I can help you, but then I'm not heading to where I need to go. And if I'm downed, then all is lost. The plan was for getting me into the tower. Once I'm in the tower, it's protected. If I was to be felled by just one spell, then this entire city would be lost, and all with it.
I do think that if he dies, the city falls to the ground and bang.
Is that not plan B? That's still...
I mean, we don't say that to him, but...
I'd like to think he says that out loud and he's like, well, that's nice, isn't it?
Well, technically, there is 2 ways out. As far as I can see, there's a door here and a door
Oh,
here.
this
room
map is not
It's
real.
literally not real. You weren't here. I didn't have a map with the bed in it. We're going to have the bed in a minute. The bedroom has one entrance in and out.
Okay.
So, I mean...
I just needed a place to put everyone.
Do you think that you could get to the control tower definitely with Rismar on the way here? If we meet in an uncontrolled area, it just...
And if we weren't talking for this long and we're assuming this was like a 10-minute conversation and we made the plan in that time, it would probably... I could probably get past him and get to the tower. Before I make any changes, I could give you some time. You want to set up a trap, and then as soon as... Maybe if you could you message me in some way?
I mean...
I think the DM is strongly hinting we should be doing this in the pre-made map.
No, I don't have a map yet. I'm about to make one.
No, I was thinking, can we let him go, but then leave the ogres here to help us fight Resmir? Or send one with him, keep one, whatever. Carlin, how big can you temporarily pretend to be a giant? I mean, obviously if he touches you, that won't work. But just to catch him off guard for the trap. He walks in, sees you, and then we sort of rush from the side.
Disguise self does not really increase my size, but silent image can make a 15-feet cube.
Or can you pretend to be the giant?
No. It's the
Okay.
same size on disguise self. The
Okay.
disguise self would be the same size. With an image, he could put a silent image there that would look like a 15-foot version, so maybe him lying down, because I'm pretty sure he's 15 foot across, but I think he's like 20 foot tall.
What if he
But
sits
certainly
on,
there or
on-
thereabouts. You'd have him sitting on the bed, it would look probably realistic enough. Him sitting there with his legs open,
Yeah.
2 ogres behind him combing his hair.
Yeah, that'd do. We just need something to lure him into the room so that we can then...
I must
move or something.
away.
If he's
So
worried
is that the
about
plan?
Yep, I'm going to go for a quick smoke.
You go for a smoke. We're going to set up the room. Guys, we're going to take a small break. When we come back, there's going to be an hour's worth of epic combat. Resmir
May or may not be
versus
good.
Might and Muscle. And the way you've done it, there's going to be some ads. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait. Let's do this. You're all going to die down here.
It does sound a bit like that, doesn't it?
Right, quick break.
You're all going to die down here.
Well done for getting that quickly.
I can't remember why I'd got that as one of my buttons, but I did. Right, okay, let's go intermission.
One sec, I'll get a drink. Whoa, one sec.
Ah. Well, we're back and he's going to go get a drink. We're strategizing. So, is the red line roughly where you're going to put the mirror? Right, okay. So have you just left the mirror there? You're not holding it?
So that is... The mirror is up against the back of one of the chairs, pointing forwards. I have to be within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
So you're hiding under the table?
Basically.
That is exactly what I'm doing.
Okay.
Quick question. If the mirror drops, what's going to come out of it?
A grey ooze and 2 guard
Oh
drakes.
my god. I hadn't even thought of that. You are risking a lot having that mirror out.
So a grey ooze and?
Yeah, the mirror might be a liability at this point. A grey ooze and 1 guard drake at full health.
I would
Yeah,
think
but the ooze,
you're
though.
hiding, but you're still holding it so it doesn't fall. Hiding behind hiding under the table, behind the chair, whilst still holding the bottom of it at least, so to hold it against the chair, not so it drops.
I'll hide around the corner holding the mirror, and I'll literally jump out and go bamf and see what happens. Quent,
okay.
don't look at the mirror.
What? Stares at the mirror. Ah, crap.
Are we live?
I
We are
believe
live.
so.
Yes. That ooze, you say, will that be hostile towards him or just general be a nuisance?
I've managed to lose.
The ooze has got some health missing as well. Someone will need to go back onto a previous map and work that out. But the ooze, I imagine, would attack anything.
Can we put him in the hallway, the ooze?
Or just in front
Could.
of the door.
That might defeat the purpose of an ambush, but yes.
No, probably more the other way. Try and get him to go in the mirror. If that doesn't work, let the ooze out the mirror.
Well, you might need to bane people, but then you'll drop concentration on haste if you're hasting someone.
I love all the chat. And by the time we start, we'll just and that's the end of the show, guys.
Yep.
So I'm still setting up 2 seconds. You got a couple more minutes, and then we're going to be going. Okay.
So I just if I see the door opening, I cast the silent image thing with the cloud giant.
I mean, the cloud giants. I'm assuming you've casted that slightly in advance, like as you hear them coming down the hallway,
Yeah.
as they knock effectively.
Yeah, you're right. If I hold Bane as an action, Bane them, try and get them in the mirror. If that fails, then I can immediately, my next turn, do haste on Quen.
Use 2 massive spell slots before you fight the dragon. I love it.
Bane's only level 1, so Bane's not too bad. That's why I was just looking. I can risk doing that one and wasting it if I need to, because I've got 4 level 1s, so... and then go straight to haste on Quent.
At least you didn't go to Resmi's room, because that would have been harder. Yeah, at least setting up the trap, you give yourself a chance, because like his room is fucking hard. Okay. So all that's irrelevant except for that. Okay, cool. So I've got that, and I need an ogre for you guys.
Wait, how much close do I need to be for Bane? Bane now used to be 30, so I need to be a bit closer.
Open character sheet.
No, not much.
Character sheet now. Bring character sheet over to the character sheets. Okay.
DM, very quickly. I know you're setting up, but something doesn't match. My D&D Beyond says health is 60 out of 60. The roll 20 says 61 out of 61. Slightly
it should be 60.
Yeah, just update the roll 20. You can just type it in. If you click on it and then click the cog.
Yeah,
bottom
I just didn't know which one. I didn't know which one to do. That was all. So
yeah. If you could all make sure that your roll 20 character hit points are correct, that's mostly what I'm going to use for the combat. So just make sure that your character matches your D&D Beyond, and then we'll go from there.
Didn't Dazer have 67 hit points?
No, we looked at it and it was wrong. It must have been done because we've got the rolls he had in the past. We added them in with the actual thing, and it was 60.
Right.
And
I
you can
think what
thank
probably
you can
happened-
thank Ben for that.
I think what probably
Accountant.
happened is he leveled, it added on the auto health, and he added on the roll on top of the auto
And
health.
then he
to get
rolled on top of
67.
it, yeah.
But if you just took the average, which you get by default, he'd be on 58. So it's still higher than
It's
average.
2 above. Correct. Right, guys. So you're kind of setting up. You've got your silent images just being set up at the top there. The ogres are just acting out as they've been told to. They're stupid, but they're not that stupid. Blagathus has gone. You're assuming heading towards where? By the way, have you worked out how to signal him to divert the ship?
Paper bird?
I could try that. Because yes, your message is whispers only in the room, isn't it?
No, it's 100 feet. Big, and it can pass
It's
through
further
objects.
than that, yeah.
Well, it's pretty far, but it's a straight line, and if it passes through too much, then it won't go. You can't go around corners.
Yeah. And you're not even sure where the tower is. He could tell you, but it'd be very difficult. So, Okay. so
Yeah, it's
after
120 feet, 1 foot of stone.
after what seems to be a lifetime, as you're setting up, getting ready, suddenly you hear at the door a knock.
There's a mirror image getting cast, by the way.
Yep.
So you've precast mirror image. I imagine that have you stealthed? Carlo?
Yeah, if you want me to roll for that, I will.
Roll the stealth. Just give me that in there. And I'll do
13.
checks as I need. 13 or 30?
13, 1, 3.
Ooh, that's not like you. Exciting.
It's
So you're
like
just
the
hiding
lowest
behind
I-
a plant, but everyone can see you.
That was
the
a natural
lowest-
1.
Yeah, it was a natural one.
Oh, we got nat 1, guys. That's a crit fail. Let's get that in the channel.
It's literally the lowest I can roll.
Wow. So, there's a knock at the door.
Room service.
What's happening? Are you just nothing saying? Just gonna let the door knock happen?
Ah, yeah. So we can't mirror it. Your silent illusion is by definition silent, isn't it?
Does someone want to do an impression of
I was
the
going to
cloud
say.
giant?
Well, who can do the best ogre impression? Because trying to do the cloud giant might not.
Did
work.
you could just tell one of the ogres to go and open the door / shout to come in or whatever.
Oh, that's
There
true.
are 2 ogres there.
That's true. Yeah. Let's get one of them to.
Motion to an ogre to open the door.
Yeah.
Where's the? Have you? Did you get rid of the mirror?
We decided leaving it out in the open was a bad idea, and Arlo was going to have to hide under a table. So the current plan is to jump out and go, aha!
So we're not doing the mirror. Okay, so
No,
we
we
all
will have the mirror.
We are doing the mirror. Just after I've cast Bane, he'll then jump out with the mirror.
I'm gonna. Okay, you're gonna.
Depends,
You're
obviously.
gonna pull the mirror out of a bag, or you got the mirror out. This is
Holding the
not
mirror.
like a small thing. This mirror's like a hand mirror. This is like a 3 foot
Yeah.
high.
Holding the mirror, and the mirror needs an activation word. So right now, I could point it at anyone; it won't do anything. Literally jump out and go Casafraz or Casafrak.
Okay, so he's gonna wander down here, and he's gonna open the door. So when he opens the door, those that can see, you see. For now, I'm in the wrong layer. A couple of cultists. At the front. And then behind that, you see Resmir. And also, what some of you will remember to be Azabra Joss, who was the Red Wizard of Thay that was on the convoy with you.
Okay, yeah.
Who's behind him. And then there's a couple of cultists behind. And they see the ogre, and Resmir's like, where's Blagathkus? Where are these interlopers? He backs away into the room. What's happening, guys?
I'm seeing.
As these guys come in, they see you hiding there. And in fact, at this point, seeing Carlo, who is hiding terribly with his natural 1, they realize this may be some kind of trap. And at this point, Everyone roll initiative. Let's go.
I think that makes sense.
Oh, what are we doing? We need a bit of this then, don't we? We need a bit of action music. Let me clear the turn order before anyone puts anything
Eagle.
on there.
You get extra to your initiative now.
I get advantage on initiative.
Okay, so we're
And
going
I
to
still
go.
roll crap.
You.
Whoa, Eagle got a +7, and
Yeah.
he still rolled a 13.
You.
Yes, I did.
Still better than me.
Well, it's better than the 10 you would have got. Let's say, put it that way.
I was realistically
Oh, you
for
mean,
right
like, I got-
now. Me and Arlo need the high ones. I need. To
I
bait
got a
them.
20.
Oh, excellent. Oh, unfortunately, that does mean you go before me. But hey ho.
So is everyone on the drop down? Have I missed anyone?
Yes.
Tazar, yeah.
That's because you were hiding behind my turn order settings button. I'll put it in order in a minute. Okay, now let me do some rolls. So the ogre, let's do them first. Okay, they rolled shit. Now let me do Rezmir. This is the one you want to be big, right? For me. Come on, nat 20. Where did it go? 13. Not bad. And then let me then roll with feet. Oh,
I'm trying to watch D&D at the same time.
I didn't put a Zabrajos on my characters. Pop him out. Drag him over here to my fighting area. Let's click on his character. Roll initiative. And then do
Oh
descent.
wow.
Oh, get in there! I haven't done the cultists yet. They matter the most. They got like 6 hit points. Couple of pointless cultists. I don't need them twice. Move that up to there. Right, guys. There's our turn order. We are going for combat. We are going for combat. So as this all happens, Azabra just sees Carlo in the corner, and that's pretty much all he sees. He realizes this is probably some kind of setup trap, and he uses, he warns, he's like, I think this is a trap. And okay. Nice. I'm just reading his abilities. Oh. Okay. He vanishes.
Okay.
Always a good sign.
So as soon as he sees this, he says, it's a trap. And then he vanishes.
Why she's buying it? Yeah.
Okay. And that's his turn, guys. Playing the long game, motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh.
And that takes us to Arlo.
Come on, Mirror Boy.
Very, very tempted here. So either jump out with the mirror, or hold on until I, hold that and drop down initiative to let Ashrin Bane first.
I say Mirror.
I need an all or nothing coin.
I'll move off the side now, guys. I'm moving to a millionaire caramel shortbread Guinness stouty thing. It's exciting.
Oh, who got you that?
You did. This is your present to me.
There you go. I thought it was quite good. Right, okay, so Arla's going to jump out, and he's going to bamf with the mirror. So he'll
Good
jump
in the
out.
mirror.
Let's see. He jumps out.
So is it everyone that looks into it?
It's, yes.
And how many rooms do you have?
Right, so he's jumping up there. So he's moved 10 feet-ish.
Yes, a
So-
10-room mirror is fine. as I believe, and it's got 2 entries in it. So
the mirror is dead in front of him. You can determine who can see that, but anyone who can see the reflective portion of the mirror makes that throw. And Arlo's going to go,
Look at me, Casafrax.
I mean, no one can resist that, right? No one can resist a look at me. So we're going to do some rolls. Okay, so we're going to go straight for the cultists first. What's the saving throw?
15. Wisdom.
yeah, well,
Natural
that's
20 with the first cultist. Would you fucking believe it? I would not Resmir, the cultist rolls a natural 20. So the first, he just looks across and sees his reflection. Second cultist rolls a 13. We say wisdom plus 0. So he goes into the mirror.
Cultist. Full health. Yes.
Oh, it's got 12 dimensional cells, so I think
Yes.
it should be all right.
I will just delete him off the screen for the moment. I'll wait for that mirror to break. Resmir. Here we go, guys.
that one.
He rolled a crit 1.
How did I guess
And
that?
uses... So, guys, that is a crit 1.
Yeah, but
So that's a fail. But he uses a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh, you did.
I call
I
hacks.
was like, I can't believe they're gonna come on, use the mirror, because it's like I was really hoping I'd succeed to not have to use a legendary resistance, but he does have a legendary resistance, so she does succeed. I would say the other 2 cultists probably can see it from the back. Which are you pointing it straight at the door, yeah?
Yes.
Yep, and the door's open, so they should be able to roll as well.
So one of these succeeded, the other one failed. So you've got 2 cultists in there.
oddly, did
Yeah.
Red Wizard see the mirror? And
That's for me
If
to know.
if he was invisible, right?
And
Because I don't
for
know
you
whether
to
he's
find
moved.
yeah,
Does
this
the
is what
mirror
I'm saying.
feel heavier?
That is a strange flavored drink, by the way. I like it. I think it's not as thick as I was expecting it to be. You don't know. You used the mirror, and a couple of people disappeared.
Okay. And,
Right.
and
Then-
one
So that's your
disappeared
action.
before that.
Right. And now, for better or for worse, I'm going to try and run back around the corner with the mirror.
Yeah.
Obviously, after saying the word again.
Do I see if Resmir is wearing the dragon mask?
He is wearing the dragon mask. Correct.
Is it a black dragon mask?
It is. Ash, you're up.
Yeah.
Right, okay. At this point, I'm not sure there's much point doing Bane because we already tried that. He would have failed, but didn't anyway. So I think I'm going to cast Haste on Quent.
Touch
Okay.
spell.
It is not.
Is it not?
It did
I mean,
not.
you could walk down 3 squares and touch him anyway and walk back if you wanted
It says has a range of 30 feet, so...
Huh.
I did
Okay,
look at
go
that.
for it.
I did look at that when I placed myself where I did. So yeah.
to. So we'll put a little marker on Quent. So Quent, you have haste. Do you want to tell Quent, remind Quent what he now has?
You also want to put a marker on Ash because he has concentration.
Mm-hmm. Choose a willing creature that you can see within range until the spell ends, which is a minute. Blah blah blah. Target speed is doubled. It's got +2 AC. It has advantage on Dex saving throws, and gains an additional action on each of its turn. The action can be used only to take the attack, one weapon attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
So now, just quickly,
But you
for
could
the
disarm a mask.
So for a melee thing, just for simplicity, tell him what he gets again, but make it quick. He gets an extra action a turn.
Yeah, you get an extra
Plus
action.
2 AC and one
double
extra
speed.
attack.
But the point is, it's one extra attack rather than because your attack action is 2 attacks, but you only get one.
You get
because
one
otherwise
extra
it'd be OP.
attack. Yeah. Pretty OP anyway.
Yes.
Okay, so you are hasty.
And better
Quent.
armor.
Is that your turn?
Yes. I don't think I want to move, and I don't have any sensible bonus actions. So yeah.
Taser, Carlo, what is your straight up dexterity score?
My dex straight up is 18.
Big number.
Plus 18 plus 4.
Mine is
So
also
18.
18. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
I don't
Okay.
know whether it's worth letting you know. You know the cultists were 18 on the turn order, but you've hidden the cultist that was on the turn order, so he's disappeared.
No worries. So they had 18, did they?
I'm pretty sure they were the same as me, because the reason I realised that is when you asked about their decks, I was going to ask about theirs in terms of... But anyway, I've acted, and it didn't really affect anything anyway.
It didn't. And they have a dex of 12.
Mine's 14, so I'd have gone first anyway, so that's fine.
So this one here is going to... As soon as he walks in, he's going to see a guy right next to him. And he's going to attack. So Quent, that is 7 to hit.
Yeah, fuck off.
but
Retaliation.
Haste increases his
okay.
AC by 2.
So what? Missing increases it by 2.
No. Haste increases Quent's AC
Okay.
by 2.
So your AC is up by... So is your AC normally 17?
Yes, I'm 19
It's
now.
19. Let me put that in that box. Okay, so he misses and you retaliate. Do your retaliation.
Of course I will. Oh, 17 plus 7, that's 24.
Hits.
So that will probably hit. And it's not going to take into account the rating thing, because that's not happening yet.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the 12 plus 4.
He might.
And that's a 12 plus
He won't
4.
survive.
That's 16 straight up as a reaction.
So before he gets to do anything else, he's dead. He swings at you, and you just parry and stab him in the neck. The other cultist, seeing that, is like, fuck that. He's got 5, 10, 15. He's already at the... He's going to kind of go here, and he's going to kind of move behind this plant, kind of some kind of cover. And he's going to pull out like a dagger, and he's going to throw it at Carlo, who we can see clearly hiding behind the other plant. And Jesus Christ. He doesn't hit. So as he throws it, it just looks like pink. Just gets stuck in the plant next to you. And that's his turn. Yeah, they're not the best. They were mirror fodder, in fairness. Is the mirror still out, by the way, or is it away?
Nope.
I'm assuming putting a mirror away is some form of action.
It's an action, yeah. So the mirror is currently have you
play.
put it to the side, or is it in your hands?
Well, I've run out with the mirror, used my action to cast it. I've run back, but there are 4 of me, each one holding a mirror.
Okay, interesting. Can you do... No, I'm going to now call this. Does mirror image work on things you are holding?
It works on my clothes, the items that are on my back, so I think it must. Otherwise,
I'll give you... If you were carrying a weapon, the weapon would also be... Otherwise, it'd be obvious. So I will give you 4 mirrors currently. Okay.
And we
That
can tell
takes
the
us
real
to-
Arlo because it's smaller than the other ones for some reason.
Yes.
So now we have 3 people. I can tell you... So Taser and Carlo... I don't care which of you go in which order. So you 2 go before Resmir.
Taser can go before me.
Okay, so Taser, you see everything happening. What are you going to do?
Okay, so that kind of defeated my object, but I'm just going to shoot at thingy because that's
Now-
pretty much...
Just the way the map worked out, and I didn't do it on purpose, I moved him away, and then it all started. You do have a giant ogre in your way. Although he's an ally, he would be giving cover to Resmir at the moment, so you would need to just move a little bit. You'd need to move like 10 feet to the south to get the shot through. Or you can go west. You can go over here if you want. You can either go like here or like here.
Okay, let me have a quick look. My movement is 35, so okay.
You've got plenty. So you can either move here, or move wherever you want. You've got 35 movement, but don't take all day on it. You're just moving.
Right, okay. So I'll move here, and I will take a shot at
At the big guy? Or are you going to try
Yeah.
and get rid of the cultist?
I'm going for the big guy because the closest is easy.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to shoot at Resmir. Are you going to do anything with this shot?
Let's have a look.
Well, he's probably going to make it kill him. But, besides that.
Deadeye, you got
think
piercing,
we'll
you got
get it that
disarming.
quickly.
Can he disarm him from the mask?
No, it's a weapon. I think it says it's something in his hands.
Ooh. They take a strength saving throw or drop one held object of your choice.
Yeah, so it's held, not worn.
I'm going to use a piercing shot. That should help with.
No, piercing shot's pointless because there's nothing behind him.
That marksman's probably pointless too.
Well, marksman will give you advantage, wouldn't it? And are you shooting with the minus, or are you just shooting straight? You can shoot with the -5 for 10 extra damage.
I will shoot for the 10 extra damage.
Okay, so you want to shoot with the 10 extra damage. Now, that is a -5 to hit, so did you want to use your ability to adept marksman to get
There's Deadeye to get advantage.
Deadeye, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Phone's ringing. Okay, so you can roll with advantage with a -5.
So that's the marked off, and 15 minus the 5 is 10, but it's a 24, so 19.
Say that again.
19 without with the minus to hit.
Right. So you rolled a 24 -5, 19.
Yep.
That hits.
Cool. Right. Okay.
That's only one roll, isn't it? Wasn't it with
Yeah.
advantage?
You might as well roll the other just in case you get a crit, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Yep. That was a 13. So
No
Well,
crit,
you hit him anyway, so
but yeah.
yeah. Okay. So that does that. 16 points of damage on the first hit.
So that's how did you do the damage?
So it's 6 plus 10 for the damage, right? So 16 points of damage.
Did you not just click on your damage dice thing?
Yes, but I rolled a 6 plus the 10.
No, wait, what? I'm confused.
So you rolled a
If you
2
hit your
plus
damage
4.
button,
Yeah.
you roll
It
a 2
it
plus
doesn't-
your 4 is 6 damage.
Yeah, plus the
Plus
Plus
the
the-
10 for the bonus. Correct.
Yeah.
That's 16 points of damage. Now you
Yep.
need to roll the d6 for the you're using Dwago's pistol, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, so now roll the d6
D8.
for the is it d6 or d8? Roll a d8 for the fire damage.
How big is the
5.
splash?
Okay. Good
5
to-
feet. It's not in range.
And that's a 2.
Okay. So that's 2 points of fire damage and 16, so it's 18 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there may or may not be a wizard in range. Or there may or may
And
not be a
that's
wizard in a
my
mirror.
Oh,
first
what's the
shot.
save? I can roll a save on that, can't I? So yeah, cool.
And I believe I
Yes.
get a second shot.
Yeah, you get a second shot. Again, if you want to, you can choose to do it with the +10 with the -5, though you've only got 1 grip point left.
I can
That's
imagine that wizard going up in flame by being too close to the fire explosion.
So you're gonna do. You've used one
No,
shot. Are you gonna use your other one?
I don't want to use them all right now. I would
Okay,
do
so just a
one-
normal shot. Just do a normal shot.
Yep. First one's always best off. That's an 18 to hit.
An 18 hit. 2 damage.
And that's a 9. And then still don't do the fire damage now, do I?
I think if it's
I
Dwago,
think
she
you do,
still
yeah,
would,
it's- yeah. So fire damage also 9 plus how much fire damage?
1, so 10 in total. 1,
Okay.
so that's 3 points of fire damage. Whether that makes any.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's me. I don't have enough walking speed to get back. So yeah, that's me.
Okay. So it is Carlo's turn.
Bonus action hide.
Yeah. Roll stealth check.
14.
Mm-hmm.
And then I shoot him with my hand crossbow.
You do not get sneak attack damage.
Too bad.
Almost, but not
10 to
quite.
hit.
Quent's not quite loose.
10 to hit. Probably doesn't hit.
It does not hit.
Okay.
What I should have done before, but anyway, no worries.
Then I stay here, I guess.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Is this behind cover or anything?
I was gonna give both of you like a +1. It's a plant, so yeah.
Sure.
I'll give you a +1.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
my
Resmir's turn.
Oh dear. We've
So-
already got down to Resmir.
Resmir is going to head straight up to the biggest threat, and is going to.
Biggest
she's
threat.
gonna immediately just spew a line of acid that goes all the way from you
Ouch.
up to Ash. 30 feet to the north of my direction. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw or take some damage.
Okay, Dex save.
And a dex save from you, please.
Oh, yes.
And that's
That's an
at the moment not.
18. It's not called a spell, right?
It's a breath.
You
So
get
no, it's not
advantage on
spell.
dex because of haste.
You get advantage because of haste. There you go.
Advantage on decks against effects you can see while not blinded, deaf, nor in. You get to roll at natural dice. Which wasn't as bad as the first one. I got 18 plus 2, so 30, 20 in dex save.
Okay, so you succeed. So you take 11 points of damage.
And I got
Ash,
17.
take 11 points of damage.
Excellent. Well, not excellent, but
Is that your updated hit points on the screen? So I know.
that is now.
Did you take your? What? Right. So you're.
I wasn't at
you're on
max.
28 already.
I wasn't at max. I was only at 39. As I say, I
and
thought.
are you at,
I
were you
thought
at
I'd
62 going in? Quent,
No,
what hit
I
points
was
you on
87.
roll 20? 87. So 87 less 12 is. Did I say 12? 11. 87 less 11 is 76.
76.
There we go. Sorted. So you're on 76. And she's going to swipe at you with a greatsword. Oh, no, wait. That's 1 second. No, she doesn't have two. She's just got the one or the other. Okay, let me just roll that.
Oh, do I have to do concentration check?
Okay. You do now, yeah. That'll be a 10 you need to roll.
Okay. My cons is +6, so that's good. Yes. Oh, 14
That's
plus
fine.
6. Easy. The other
The
thing...
haste stays up.
The other thing I might as well do is use my reaction with Rod of Retribution. But-
Do you not want to touch with that?
I don't think so. I think it's just when I take damage. Let me double check.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. Rod change. When a creature within 60 feet of you damages you while you're holding
Okay.
a rod. Use
There you go. Do it.
Blah, blah, blah. So the creature needs to make DC 13 Dex saving throw.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, so half as much as 2d10. Ten and a 2, so 12 halved is 6 points of lightning damage.
6 points of lightning damage.
Which is probably more than I'm
It's
going
a
to do on my
dragon,
turn.
so he's resistant to something.
Oh, yeah. Well.
If his breath weapon is acid, it's probably acid.
It's a good bet.
Okay.
I am not gonna get a reaction from that acid attack, right?
Because you already used your reaction to kill a cultist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that takes us to... Is that your turn?
No,
That was my turn.
Yeah.
So that was their... So at the end of their turn, they're going to take a legendary action to cast Magical Darkness. Which I should have done before, really, but I wanted... Because I could have breezed to the north either way. So I just want to draw a Eclipse. And it's going to be about that size. There. So everything in that circle is now currently blinded
Can't see the circle.
and cannot... you know?
No.
Oh, motherfucker.
It's that dark we can't even see
Don't
it.
tell him that.
There you go.
Oh, so it's not a massive circle.
It should be 15 foot. Is that 15 foot?
Radius or diameter?
Is that a spell or a
Radius.
natural ability?
15 foot. That's my business. 15
Well,
foot.
for those of us with counterspell.
Yeah.
It is a legendary action.
Because I'd say that's 15 foot.
Which
So a
means-
15 foot ray magical extends from the point he can see. So it's a legendary action. It doesn't say it's a spell. Now, darkness is a spell. It doesn't say if you overlaps with this, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it doesn't say. If you... 15-foot range of magical darkness. It's magical darkness that extends from a point. So I think it's just an ability.
Yeah, that's 15
Oh, is that a
foot
15 foot
radius.
square?
Yeah.
So now... We're pretty close there. It's about that, a little bit less. And it's going to cover... I saw you go around that corner, so I'm going to blind... No, I'm going to keep it firmly on us guys here. I'm actually going to put I'm going to do that, actually. Stop the cast up and that cast on. Basically, that is now a pitch blackness in the middle of the room.
I thought you said it was centered on the person.
I know, then I read it and realized I can cast it where I want, so I cast it slightly to the north.
Damn it.
It's what happens when you get your when Tithe makes me reread the spell.
Yeah. It's like light.
So
You can cast it on an object and just throw darkness.
that is the end of Resmir's turn, and that takes us to Quent. You are blind. Well, you're not blind. You can't see a thing.
Great. That's fucking great. Well, first of all, rage mode, obviously. Because
Yep.
why the hell not?
So you rage.
And since I got 3 attacks now, or I should say, yeah, I got 3 attacks, yeah. So I would assume it would be with disadvantage to try and hit him since it's in the fucking
It's
dark.
with disadvantage because you don't. Yeah, yeah, exactly that. Yeah, you can't see him, so you it's at disadvantage.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna start swinging around and hopefully hit him, I guess. What else can I do? Well, that thing's not gonna hit anything. Let's try it again, shall we? A little bit better. Second attack, 15 plus 7, 22. Should
So-
be able to... Oh, wait a second. Disadvantage, so... Nope. 17.
So as you swing in, yeah, you're missing, and don't even roll again because you'll miss. He's no longer next to you. As soon as he cast the darkness, he moved, and you
that-
didn't get an attack of opportunity because you got no reaction.
In that case, I will take a pet out of my bag because I forgot to do that.
Are you bonus action rage?
Yes.
So you only get.
Well, actually, I raised before I attacked, so it wouldn't would
So
that
you
be a
raised
bonus
as your
action?
bonus action, then you used your action to attack, and then I suppose
He has one
you
extra
wouldn't-
action.
You have an extra action. Okay, so as you're swinging and you can't find him with your first 2 attacks, I will let you use your other action to take a pet from the bag. That's fine, yeah. No problem.
Goody. That means I get to roll a d8 and hopefully get an 8. I get a 4. Axe beak. Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, it's the giant fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Gotta put him there. Right there. There we go. So he's just with you in the darkness. Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Takes us to the ogre's turn. The ogre can't really see anything, so he's just going to kind of skirt around here and then hold an action if he can see an enemy within range. He's going to attack it. The other ogre is going to kind of come down to here and do a similar thing. I'm guessing we're dropping minor illusion now.
Nah,
No, it's still up. Is it concentration?
it's concentration.
But you haven't cast anything else, so that's fine. Okay, cool. That might sway things later. Indeed. That's the ogre's turn. Takes us through to the top of the round. Asbara Josh is going to, having surveilled who's around, who looks powerful, who doesn't, seeing where people are.
Run the fuck away.
He is... Ooh. Problem is, if I click on that, I'm pretty sure you guys get to see it, and I don't want you to.
Look it up.
Yeah.
Suck it up, buttercup.
Okay. Suddenly, you're going to get hit 4 times. Arlo. By magic missile. So now
Okay,
magic
what-
missile gives, we've got each dart at your creature of your choice. You can see a dart deals the damage. We know that 1d4 plus 1. All darts strike simultaneously. You can, so I'm targeting you. Now I don't really understand how your spell works. Now, if I remember rightly, I target you, or
It
as
says
in you
each
and
time a
all your
creature
mirrors.
targets you.
Yes.
So each time a creature targets you with an attack spell during the spell's duration,
Yes.
roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets your duplicate.
Yes. So, I am going to fire for comedy value alone. No, I'm going to fire at you. I don't know. Am I? Oh.
Well, no, for each duplicate he hits, it disappears.
I know that, right? But I'm thinking of targeting the mirror instead of you. I am. I'm going to target the mirror. I don't know how many hit points it's got, but I don't imagine it's got a lot. And he would know what that is, having seen what it did and understand the threat and also understand what would happen because he's a very high-level wizard. So he would know what that is. And you've had that mirror too long. So he's actually going to target the mirror held by you, and there are multiple mirrors. So there is 4 missiles. So you need to roll to see if it hits hits a duplicate or hits the mirror.
I cast Counterspell.
Ooh!
Oh, wait, sorry, I was looking for this because it didn't say you can see, but right at the top, one reaction which you take when you see a creature. No, I can't do that. He's invisible.
So because
but if he casts a spell, he disappears.
The moment he casts a spell, because it's not greater invisibility, it was just invisibility. When he casts, he becomes visible. I would say roll like a. Whoa. As he casts the spell, I would say he's casting it and then becomes visible during the casting, and then the spell fires.
Casting takes his 6-second turn, so he pops and spends 6 seconds, and I'm like, shit. Counter.
Does he pop and spend it, or does he? Does he
Well, it
spend
just
the
says
time
when
and then pop?
you attack or when you cast a spell, invisibility drops. That's all it says.
So it drops, but does it drop at the beginning? What I would say is let's just do a very quick, a straight up initiative roll.
Rollies.
Or just a d20 roll, a straight up d20 roll to see if you're able to see him cast that, because he is hidden before you. What did you roll? Did you roll a 1?
Yeah.
I rolled a 12. So he gets the spell off before you're able to counterspell it. But I won't take that spell from you. You realize as you turn around, because oh, by the way, I will now reveal him. So he appears behind you, and as you see him, he's cast a spell, and 4 magic missiles are heading towards you. Roll for each of the 4 attacks.
Okay, so it's 6 for the first one. So that's a 16, so one of them disappears. Got it.
Yeah.
Right, I need to read this because it changes for each one that's disappeared. Okay, 6. Then it's an 8.
So did you have 3?
I've got 3 separate ones. So that is what's that? 15. So it hits the second one. Now I've got to get more than an 11, and that is a 13. So that hits the last one of those. You said there's one more bolt that just hits me.
Yeah. It hits the mirror.
Okay,
Because
so
it hits whatever I want it to. So it does 1d4 plus 1 damage.
right, the mirror.
What is the hit points?
The mirror has an AC, but obviously the AC doesn't matter here.
It hits.
Right, let me see. Illusionary, targets.
I've got the number.
No,
It's
wait,
alright.
that's-
It has 10 HP.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Assuming we repaired it after last time, which I think we did.
It's boom, boom, boom. All your mirrors disappear, and the last one strikes the mirror, but the mirror holds on. The mirror just took 3 hit points. So it's 7 hit points left.
As I say, assuming we repaired.
Yeah,
Okay,
7 out
now,
of 10 HP.
just bear with me 1 second, because he has some other shit. Yes. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. He that's all good.
Okay.
We're all good. Whew. That's his turn. And he's gonna walk sort of here and he'll be like, your mirrors are gone, it's just me and you. And all your friends.
And all his friends.
And all his friends. Yes.
Okay, that's his turn. Takes us to the next one. We're getting out of time, guys. I'm on my hard ceiling, but we're going to give it. I'm going to try and get through this full round of combat, and then we'll have next
to the
session.
bottom
We'll
of
be
the
just
round.
like boom.
Yeah.
So that's Asbra. Takes us to Ash.
No, it takes us to Arlo, who hasn't appeared because it was probably one of his duplicates you added to the turn.
Fuck!
This is a problem. We keep making
Arlo's
people
20.
invisible and disappear and all sorts.
What did he roll?
20.
Okay, Arlo, off you go, son. At least you get to react straight away.
Okay, I cast level 1 spell. Tasha's Hideous Laughter at the Red Wizard.
Okay.
Make a DC 16 saving throw. What's this? Wisdom.
Intelligence. Wisdom. Fuck you.
Yes, wisdom. If you fail, you become prone and incapacitated.
What's the DC?
16.
Are you sure?
Yes.
He rolled a 15.
Without a
So
plus?
he falls to the floor.
Yeah.
Falls to the floor laughing, right? So the components for this are a tart and a little feather. So little tart and feather. And he gets the joke. And he just falls to the ground laughing, rolling around. And for the duration, so the end of each turn, he At the end of each turn, and each time it takes damage, the creature can make another wisdom saving throw. The creature has advantage if he was damaged. So he's just prone for the moment. That's my action. Oh, that's the wrong one. So I am going to book it behind the magical darkness now.
Okay, put yourself where you want to put yourself.
Right, as I run past the ogre.
Go get him, big boy.
Okay, and that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my action. Can't do a bonus
Next
action.
up,
Yeah.
It's Ash.
Right, so I'm in the middle of magical darkness at the moment, so I can't really do an awful lot. Annoyingly, none of my spells appear to be able to let me target in the dark.
I know.
But
remember.
I'm assuming neither can he particularly. So at some point he's going to.
Well, you can assume all you want.
Magical darkness, fucking over people since 2004. Do you remember Waterdeep? You had one guy to kill. He cast magical darkness.
Yeah.
The damage people in that darkness took from friendly fire.
Again, I still see. Anyway, right. All of my spells
Don't think that was just damage.
You target someone you can see. Right. Let's.
Wall of fire.
Let's step outside the magical darkness.
You die.
I mean, I'm probably not far off. And then I'll hold. Should I hold? I'll hold Ray of Frost. For if anyone that, well, especially Resmir, but anyone I can see appears. Basically, if the darkness drops, because all of the people that I'd want to attack are the other side of the darkness. So if the darkness drops or Resmir steps out, then they get Ray of Frosted.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Cultist is going to go 5, 10, run over to here.
Which annoyingly is still just so I can't see him.
Actually, a little intelligence check. I actually don't know the spell, so I'm going to make an intelligence check without knowing the spell, but I'm going to roll anyway. So he sees a spell get cast on this guy, and he sees him rolling around laughing, and he's fucking clever. Or he thinks he is. I actually don't know, because I didn't look at the spell. So this guy's going to roll over here and try and break this guy out of his spell. Can he?
All that would do is give him advantage. Because, again, right, if someone takes damage, then they get advantage. So at best, he's going to try and slap him out of it.
Yep, so he's going to go over there and try, so he'll get advantage to come out of that spell next time. Let's be honest, that's the best he can do as a cultist. He's going to hit for like 6 points of damage, but that's fine.
I think what you said is when he takes damage. So if he slaps him now, he can make a roll now. Is that right? I think that's what you said.
Let's have a look. Hideous laughter. At the end of each turn, and each time it takes damage.
Okay. With advantage, yeah? Because he got slapped, or just he does it?
If he takes damage, it's advantage.
Okay. Well, let me roll to hit then first. So he's gonna roll over and try and slap him. Let's do that first. So he rolled an 11 plus his hit. Let's go here. So that's a 13. So he hits. The damage he does is
auto crit.
Is it an auto crit?
If the target's prone, well, incapacitated it would be. Let's have a look.
That'd be amazing.
Incapacitated can't take actions or reactions.
So not crit. So he just takes the damage.
It's more the prone condition.
It's with his hand as well, so he's not actually stabbing him, so it's just his strength. His strength is there. So that's going to be... So he just takes 1 point of damage and makes his rolls. So with advantage...
They fall prone, become incapacitated.
So he rolled a 17 plus, so that definitely succeeds. So he takes a hit, he's on the floor, but he is no longer infected by Tasha's hideous laughter.
But he's still on the floor, prone.
He is still prone because it's not his turn.
So advantage on melee attacks.
I'm going to colour that pink for she's on the floor. We'll make note of all this in a minute for the next sesh. Man, I wish I could carry this one. Carry this on a little bit longer. It's fun. So he goes over there and does that, and Asma looks at him and is like, what? Ah, thank you. That's his turn. Takes us to... Taser.
Yeah, we are over time, by the way. Just, I don't know
Yes,
how...
I'm aware. We're going to go at the bottom of the round.
Okay. So, okay, that's going to be, don't have anybody to shoot. Oh, I don't have anybody to shoot at without moving again.
Oh, actually, sorry. I missed someone. No, I didn't. It's fine. Carry on. Because he's going to... He can't do it till this next turn. He cast darkness on his turn, so that's fine. Carry on.
I'm just, okay. Yeah, I can move again, so yes. I guess I'm gonna have to squeeze there.
Yeah, so you're just outside the darkness next to the ogre, and you're going to take a shot.
Yep.
At
Okay.
which one?
Now, if I take a shot at the as
Wizard.
because that's the
Yeah.
the wizard.
That's with disadvantage because he is prone.
But
Correct.
he's got a dex marksman, so does that still... I don't know if that helps or not. It doesn't give
You can't get
disadvantage
double
on-
disadvantage.
Oh,
No,
shoot to the
I
cultist.
meant the opposite. I meant, does his trait override the fact he's prone? Because it ignores cover, which effectively prone is cover,
I
isn't
don't
it?
think it's cover, no. Prone is... It's similar to it, but I don't think it is. I think prone
I'll
is a
just
thing.
shoot to the
Okay,
cultist.
fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, so you're going to take a shot at the cultist, so I imagine you'll hit, but roll just in case you do shit.
That's a 13.
That'll be close, actually. But it still hits. I imagine because it's such a weak-ass motherfucker, you're doing a straight-up normal attack, so 13
Yeah.
doing normal damage without the bonuses.
It's still got the fire, right?
You get the fire, correct?
Yeah, so that's 5, and it's a D8. So that's 10 points of damage, 5 of which are fire damage.
So you came out, you didn't use your bonus. You took aim, you saw him there, saw the guy next to him, you took your shot. Also, the fire damage splashes. So first of all, how much was the damage? 5 fire damage. What's the save
5.
on that?
I don't... Let's have a look.
They both failed. I rolled a 4 and a 3. They're definitely going to succeed. So we'll look at that later. So this guy, as you take your shot, he's just woken up the other guy, and then he just gets hit, right? And boom, he just catches fire. His face, his hair's on fire, and he's dead. He's immediately out. I always hit the wrong button. Don't know why. And this guy also takes... Oh, you say 5 points of damage? He takes 5 points of damage. Splash damage. So he takes his splash damage. Okay. Second shot.
So it's going to be a disadvantage because the only person left is that I can see is the guy on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can shoot at disadvantage, or you could use a grit point to make it a normal shot, but then you would lose your last grit point.
I'm not going to lose my. I'm not going to use it to lose
Okay.
it. That's not happening. So the first one is a 27, which we know will, but let's see let's if I'll at disadvantage. So that's a 14 at disadvantage to hit.
14 hits.
Excellent.
And the fire damage.
Nice.
16 points of damage, 5 of which are fire damage.
Which he saves against this time, so it's just a 16. Sorry, so it's just 11 points damage.
Yep.
Oh, is
Okay.
it all or nothing save?
I believe it was right. I'm pretty sure it is an all or nothing.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that's good damage. That's good damage. So he's managed to avoid the fire and he stood there. He's not happy at the moment, but he's still up. That's your turn. Takes us on to Carlo.
Right. So I move towards the.
Oh, bye Hasbro.
Asbara Jaws.
Who is prone, which means you get advantage.
Need to get sneak attack.
Which means, yeah. But I'm also going to do Booming Blade.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't. He lasted. He did all right. He came out. He got some damage to the mirror. By the way, are you still carrying that mirror through that walk? Because you didn't use your action to put it away. I'm going to say if you're carrying the mirror, you're at half. You are definitely at half movement carrying a mirror.
How heavy is the mirror? 50 pounds?
Yeah, you're a weak-ass motherfucker. I would say, if I'd have realized you were doing that, I'd have made you roll to see if you can even carry it.
My carry weight,
dropping it.
My carry weight is 120, right? I'm at 25 according to my inventory, so that's still within 50 pounds.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll let this one go, because I didn't realize it at the time, but if you try to move again or do anything else with that mirror, I will make you roll to drop it. Because you are carrying it through a combat scene with like arrows and gunshots going off, and you're just like running with this mirror, not taking any damage. So I forgot last time, so I'll let that one go. But be aware that mirror, you need to action that mirror away, or it will get damaged next turn. Probably, maybe. I mean, who knows? You might be able to avoid it.
That's the problem. With it being big, it probably is an action.
Yeah,
let's kill this wizard, but probably not for a minute.
So Booming Blade means I attack with a weapon. I have advantage, so I attack with my dagger with advantage.
Yeah. Don't roll a 1.
It's not a lot.
12.
Yeah.
His AC, without mage armor, which he didn't get to cast because he cast invisibility on himself, hence the reason everyone just fucking hit him, his AC is 13! 16 with mage armor.
That's yeah.
Sad times. Is that with advantage?
That's
Jesus.
Even with advantage, yeah. That's...
With your +8. That's crazy. You rolled 2 4s. Oh. Wow. Okay, so you go over and he looks up and you've got that death in your eyes and he's like, he knows he's about to die. And then you sort of go to at him. And I'd like to think the cultist next to him just reaches out quickly and knocks your arm away. And the last thing that cultist did, his name was Gary. The last thing Gary did was save Asbara life. Go on, Gary!
But I still have a bonus action, which I can bonus action attack as well, probably. Yeah. So...
yeah, you do have the... Do you have the ability to offhand attack? If you attack with a dagger, definitely do. Yeah, you definitely do. Yeah.
So that's... He's still prone, so it's still with advantage.
Correct. But you don't get your proficiency.
No, 18 to hit.
What did you Did you do that as an offhand attack though?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that hits.
That's a 1d6 and then plus sneak attack.
Yeah. But he won't die.
6 plus sneak attack.
He might die. He won't die.
Plus 10, so 16 damage in total.
He's definitely blooded. He's blooded, but he's up.
No, he's still prone.
He's not dead. He's like, the first one misses, and then you sort of pull the sword in the side, and he's like, and he's looking at you in the eyes, thinking, I'm going to fuck you up in the next round. But that's not going to be for a week.
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
That's the end of your turn. That takes us down to the ogre. So the
with only one thing he
can
can see.
Is going to just, he's actually surrounded by people right now.
Why did Quinn not get to go?
Yeah, why did Quent not get to go? He should have done it. It's Quent first.
Yeah.
Burp.
Wait, after Carlo, we had Carlo. You said the ogre. We had Quent and the Resimir. It's because Resimir is invisible to you guys. So it's Resimir first. Resimir before Quent. He's just invisible, so he's hiding. So Rezmir is going to... I'm on the wrong tool, attack sheet. Right, so he is going to attack the... He's going to attack Gwent. That's a 22 to hit.
Fuck
Which
off.
hits. He does 2d6 plus 6. That's 6 plus 6 is 12 points of... That is 12 points of slashing damage. So halved, because you're raging. So take 6 points of damage, plus... six points of necrotic damage, not halved, unless you're immune to it or something. So it should be 6 slashing in total after the half and 6 necrotic.
Yep.
For the next 1 minute, you cannot regain hit points. So you can't heal from a healing potion, you can't be healed for the next minute. You can, at the end of your turn, do a constitution saving throw to stop that effect. And if you kill this guy, you can steal this sword. It's named. And I'm thinking this sword's got Quent's name on it. I'm telling you now, baby. Okay. So that's his action. He's then going to do his movement, and that's good enough for him for now.
If his movement took him out of thing, does Quent get attack of opportunity at disadvantage?
Attack of opportunity with disadvantage. Yes, let's do that.
Okie dokie. That would be 16.
That hits.
The lowest.
So just do a reaction damage.
Yep.
Oh wait, we haven't had Quent's turn yet, have we?
No.
So Quent still used his reaction last turn.
No, he used it before his turn last turn.
He used it before his turn, so now he's had his turn. He's got his reaction back. Carry on. Yeah, carry on, Quent. Roll damage.
Yeah, confusing. 9 damage.
9 damage.
Is darkness concentration?
No.
Usually.
Again, as this,
It's
it
worth
just
a
says,
try.
can see, the darkness lasts. Oh, as long as he maintains concentration, it does say within the spell. Okay, so let me take the damage first. You said 9, right?
Yep.
That's done. And then a constant. This is big. It's not, actually. It's fairly big. Ooh. He rolled a 9. So darkness drops. At which point you would see him.
At which point my reaction fires and he gets hit by
Your reaction fires. So do that. Do that attack roll. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done.
What was this? Ray of Frost. It's worth a try. Yes. Always is. 9 plus 6 is 15.
Hits. His matches his AC. Correct. Hits. Roll damage.
So that's 2d8. 3 points of cold damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. So he then at the end of his turn cast darkness. Just stops me. What that stops me doing, because I get legendary actions each turn. I get 2 each turn, and it takes 2 to cast darkness, so that I can't use any of his other legendary actions till next turn. Whereas I could have done some of the other stuff because the darkness was up. You've just stopped me doing that. So that was huge, actually. Using that, moving away. I shouldn't have fucking moved away. But he has now moved away. How are we doing, guys? So did you tell? Oh, by the way, what did I hit? Yeah, what did I hit? What was the hit point damage to? What you on now, Quent?
I am at 64.
Perfect. And update that one. Still well up. Flying through this. Next person is Quent. You're now up. You feel him move away. You hit him as he got away, but you don't know where he is now. If you want, you can attempt to locate him.
I had a people that would do that.
So I think the way we did this last time is there's not really any hard, fast rules on attacking through darkness, because attacking in darkness is at disadvantage. But if he's not even stood next to you, which he isn't, how do you find him? I would say roll a d4. Actually, roll a d8. Roll me a d8, and you're against a wall, so roll me a d4. That's fine.
I get a 4.
So you feel that he's headed in this direction, so you kind of swipe and move here, and the next thing you know, you've come out of the darkness and he's not there. You were unable to find him using your movement. You moved, you didn't hit him or come across him, so you haven't used your action yet. If you want, you can move back in and attempt again to move in a direction.
That's only the like 10 feet moving.
You've only moved 10 feet, yeah. If you want, you could also go over and hit this guy and ignore Rezmir, or go back in to try and find him.
I want to start by sending the X-Beak into the darkness in a blind hunt.
Okay, roll me a... This time, roll me a D... He's going north, so again, roll me a D4.
That's a 3.
He runs through, doesn't come across anyone, and comes out here.
Okay. So, I will do... I think I'll just go... No, I got 40 feet movement. So I can go... You know what? I'm gonna move more or less around thereabouts, because that's
so you're gonna walk, you're gonna head in that direction as you go in.
I'm gonna head in that direction, arms out, trying to feel the fucker, and if I feel the fucker, I'm gonna fuck him.
Roll me a d4.
3.
So you get to that square, and you swing around. You haven't found him with your arms. You still have your action.
Well, I mean, I guess I might as well just swing it around and see if I can hit anything, because, well, it's got to be in there somewhere.
He's not in range. So you've hit the limit of your movement. As you get to that square, you swing, and he's not in range of that square.
Well, that's a bit fucked, because I can't attack anything and I can't feel anything, so basically I can't really do anything.
It's tough. This is the thing about bosses, baby.
Have you got... You've still got an action, haven't you? So could you do... What's the thing?
Dodge? Hold?
Dodge, yeah. You take the dodge action, you gain the following benefits. Until the start of your next turn, any attack roll against you is disadvantage if you can see the attacker. Okay, that doesn't help. And it would be at a disadvantage anyway, unless the guy's got a specific ability, so that probably doesn't help.
Indeed.
But, as Arlo said, you could hold an action such that if you do see him, you attack him, I suppose. The best you can.
Yeah, I guess that's the best thing I can do, is just
so
hold.
if he
holds
you,
the grapple action.
You could hold that.
If you feel him near, you grab him really hard and drag him out of the darkness.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, so if you feel him come near you or attack you, you're going to attempt to grapple him. I like it.
I'm gonna hitlock the
Make a
fucker
note.
and drag him out.
Right, so let's just start making some notes, guys.
Or choke him out by headlock.
Holding. Grapple. Went. On heal. Okay. Next. It takes us to the ogre's turn. Who's gonna... Oh, wait. Yeah, he's gonna go over here. Actually, he's got 2 people right on him. Shit. He's gonna attack the 2 people with his great club. He's gonna great club, because it's not a bad club. It's a great club. And he's gonna smash down. Oh, no, wait. He's your side, isn't he? He's on your side. I was just saying, oh, damn it. He's going to break the mirror. So he's going to go over here as well. And he's going to smash down on Asbra.
With advantage.
The first roll was a 17. He didn't need to roll again. But he did and got a natural 20.
Go ogre.
It's not a bad club. It's a great club. The good thing about a great club with advantage, with a crit, is it only does a +4 to the dice roll, but it's 2d8. So it's 2d8 doubled. So let's roll that first. That's a fucking 7. That's a 5. That's 13 doubled to 26 plus 5 is 31 points of damage. He just pulps his face in, man. It's like boom. What a great roll of advantage. He just literally thinks so. He's had the roll over there. The wizard's gone off, and he's like on the floor thinking, "I'm about to do some damage." And this guy comes over and goes, smash, and just clubs his face, and his face is gone. Boom, pulp. What a fucking time for a crit. And the other guy, again, is just going to kind of be in a holding pattern, holding an action for if he can do anything within range. Would you believe that, eh? Asbra Joss is dead. He is no longer in the turn order. So we're going to start the next session.
Which is also good, because it means we've taken out one of the red people.
One of the red people?
Yep.
I think that is it. We've gone to half 2, which is, you know, I did say I may end up pushing if there's combat, which there was. So let me just make some notes.
Session.
So Quen, you're going to hold. You're holding a grapple. You currently can't heal because of, and if I put the note in here, then I'll know what it is. Can't heal that, and then we'll know that you can re-roll it. So it's Haziron. Okay.
Shouldn't have rolled for that one last time, or was that?
You're also... Oh, by the way, we're at the end of your turn, so you can try and roll. Do you want to try and roll to get out of that?
Yep.
Once your turn ended.
Just
so just
standard,
do me... I need for you
right?
a Constitution saving throw, so you can... whatever your Constitution saving throw is, roll a d20 and add that to it. Your Constitution saving throw is +6.
Wow.
Plus 6. And a free.
So no. What does the little red dot mean? That just means proficiency, not advantage.
That is
unfortunately.
the haste.
Yeah, so that's fine. So it still stays up, so you can't heal for the next turn. I need to roll sick. Acid breath back. So that's back to scratch for him, which is nice. And let me just... So that's as it is. That's still up. So the green is haste, the red is that. This guy's dead, so the pink doesn't mean anything. There's no more... So the blue on...
Me.
What is the blue
Concentration.
on... Yeah.
Concentration for the haste.
Hasted. Concentration. Ash. There we go, guys. There we go. The mirror is out.
It's not. It's not dead yet.
It's not dead. No, he means
It's
out
in
as in
Arlo's
not
grasp.
in the bag. Not safe.
It's in Arlo's grasp. Pretty much, as a team, you're able to take down one of the Red Wizards of Thay without giving him much chance. That little, little roly roll was good. It's all worked out well. You've still got Resume hiding in darkness, but you've whittled out most of his assistants. What will happen next week? Next time? Who knows? All we do know is there's some darkness, and I believe in a thing called love. Right. I'll let you do your rolls for the competition. I'm really need to pee. So the wife puts the food on because I bet she hasn't yet. Because I did tell her I'd remind her and I didn't. And I'm gonna go make some food and have some pie. I'm having a festive pie, guys. It's like a chicken with stuff and everything in a pie.
Nice.
Can we just lock down whilst you set up the rolls? Let's lock down the next session. Let's make it soon because I want to get this fight done. This campaign, we could finish this half of the campaign by Christmas, guys. If we can get a session in.
I was going to say that's the issue. Because you've
I'm
got
working
some
the
weekends
next
you're
two
working.
weekends.
There's
I was
only
gonna
one
say.
thing. There's only one group on Sundays now, so you don't have to compete with the other group.
That's good. But you say you're working 23rd, 30th, JJ.
So I'm working on the 23rd, which is a Sunday. I'm working on the 29th on Black Friday weekend. So theoretically, I could do the 30th.
I'm at
but
LAN
the
anyway.
wife would probably kill me.
Also, I'm at LAN, so.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah.
So then what about the 7th? I am not working. It is my weekend off before the following when I am working. So the 7th of December is a weekend I am free.
Unfortunately, I'm in Wales that weekend. This is always the problem we're on up to Christmas.
Okay. Could you not do it from Wales?
No, because I'm going to be in a pub in Wales having a meal.
Beautiful. Okay, and then obviously the following weekend I'm working,
14th.
and then it's Christmas. Well, I mean, again, potentially could do the 21st. I'm off. It's not quite Christmas. We could have a final big Christmas show. We're going to wear Christmas hats.
I mean, I
can do that.
Somebody's arranging a meal for that weekend, but I think it's the Saturday, so I think we should be right on the Sunday.
Let's do it.
No,
I'm
it hasn't
putting
been booked
calendar,
in
so
yet,
it's gonna
but
happen.
yeah. For now, we can go with that if everyone else can manage it.
D&D on the 21st
21st, yes. 21st seems
of
okay to
December.
me.
The Christmas Dungeons and Dragons, DJs and Dragons extravaganza. Christmas hats, obligatory. I expect Josuke to dye his beard white so he can look more like Santa Claus.
Nope.
And Gaz has to also dye his beard white.
I can do
I
that.
already did.
I'm halfway there.
Just by being old. Okay, you can do your rolls now, and so we're penciled in. I'm excited. I'll be back in 5.
I'm gonna leave you guys already.
Okay.
I have something else I have to go to.
Yeah, okay.
See you guys.
Let's just go.
Okay, so let's work from the top. Oh god, DJ and D winner. Wait.
It's gonna be a lot of D4 rolls.
Yep, looks like. So, first one's easy, because there's only one entry, so that's Power Woda. And then we want, for roll number 2, Quent, yes, if you could do a D4, please.
Oh,
Was that 4?
yes. I am not speaking correctly. 4.
That's fine. That's DJ Novo. Okay, that's yep. Next one. Where are we? Eagle, are you still there?
I'm here.
Could you roll a D4, please?
Default coming right up. That's a 3.
3 on this roll is... see, I'm not sure whether this counts or not, because this is your missus. I believe Danger Mouse is your missus, right?
It is Mrs. Eagle, so yes.
Excellent. Right. Arlo, a D4, please.
D4, right. Oh, that is a 1.
A 1 is DJ Novo. DM, are you suitable to roll a D4?
Yeah.
That's
I'm ready.
debatable.
Making some bland notes. That's 4.
4 is Fishbone.
There you go, Fishy.
Yeah, I was going to say
It's on
that's,
me.
that's the first ticket they've got. And then the last one.
You can thank me later.
Last one, back to you, Quent. Another D4, please.
2.
A 2 is... How on earth do you pronounce that? Yeah. DJ UWU Kirby Kangaroo thing. That's I don't think that name is supposed to be pronounceable.
That's
It's just
Uwu.
Uwu.
Uwu, baby. Uwu.
I think that's it.
That's the first ticket.
I'm not sure it is.
How
'Cause
about that, guys?
I think they just change their nick every now and again. I think it's... What's the name?
Don't know, don't care.
Yeah, true.
What a session, guys. What a session. After some big discussions with who they thought... I bet you all thought when you were going into this guy's bedroom that you were going to be fighting a big giant, didn't you? You both thought Cloud Giant fight extraordinaire.
I must admit, I was worried about fighting Resmir, a cloud giant, possibly a spectral cloud giant, and a dragon.
And a white dragon.
So I was very glad when... That was why I was like, I don't want to go talk to Resmir, because that's going to just trigger combat straight away. Let's go talk to the other guy and see what the hell happens.
Well, that was the option. So when you came in, that was the option. So without giving anything away, when you arrive at night, the vampires, if you meet the vampire, if you're able to convince them one thing, another thing can happen if on other things, but she will try and take you to Resmir. But obviously you saying going to the other one, and you get the persuasion check, so she takes you to him, because otherwise she would have taken you to Resmir. That's what she does. So you persuade her the other way. She takes you to him thinking, well, he's still on side, because she knows nothing. She knows no different. He owns this place. He is the boss man, right? So like this is his city. So you take him there. He dismisses her out of hand, and then part of his thing is you can convince him, and you do have to roll quite well to convince him to fly to the north or to do something. Otherwise, he stays pretty passive. But you rolled. That was a nat 20 one, wasn't it? That was the nat 20 when you rolled to convince him. I was like, well, that's it. You've done it.
Yeah.
Because that could have been it would have very much been he'd have told you about the dragon, you can go there. That there's all kinds of things that could happen. The way it was going with Arlo talking was I was thinking, well, you're going to end up you're probably going to end up going out into the world and trying to get through Resmir or the dragon. But then like with him on board, that opens up and it gives you the options. And like say one of them is he'll fly you there, the other one, but you have to protect him, the other one. So all these options became to the board. And then you decided on your little trap plan, which, I'll lean into because it sounded like why he would be on his way here. Why not? And here we are. You've still got many bad guys out there. Another wizard, the vampire, the white dragon. Is the white dragon going to be aware of Resmir taking damage and going to suddenly fly through the roof into this room? Who knows?
I mean,
probably not.
White dragon, black dragon. I think we established that. Probably not. Otherwise, we've got a mask that could help. But we'll see.
So yeah. It's
lots of
certainly
things to
open.
find out.
Lots, and we saved a good 2 sessions of just. And in this room, is a temple to this god. Let me search the temple. Let me check for traps. There's nothing in this room. I want to search anyway. Fuck. So we kind of cut all that out and just arrived, got to the meat of it, which is kind of cool. So yeah, we're at the meat of the sandwich, and you guys are ready to rock and roll. And I think next session, you'll get through this combat, and then onwards to the guarding the tower / taking out the dragon.
Yeah, see what happens.
I love it. Right, that's been a great session, guys. I really enjoyed it. I'm going to go and have festive pie, which I'm super excited about. I'll watch some American football, and I'm going to drink some beer. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your Sunday. You will likely see me week Friday. Maybe this Friday if I can convince the wife.
DM, how's your
Friday?
DM, how's your fantasy football going?
Not great. Not great. Gotta be honest. Fantasy American football is astounding. I am top of my league, 9-1, but the actual soccer of the UK not so well. But hey ho, I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna go and eat pie. Have yourselves a great week.
Yep.
I'm gonna hand you over to our wonderful producer of my show's regular / player here. I'll give the last word over to Q Guess Q.
I'm gonna say goodbye. That'll do. That's all. Wave.
Wave,
Bye-bye.
everybody.
Bye bye.
And
Waving, not that you can see me.
we'll do
Like a